Wait a couple minutes. Let's go ahead and see what we got this morning. Music too loud, chat. Let me turn the music down. Hold on. Hold on. Slightly loud. All right. Let me know if the music is good here or if I need to turn it up. Let me know if we're good here, if you guys can hear it now. Or did I make it too low? All right. I do have my levels on, but I'm going to turn them off for a second. I'll tell you what I'm looking at this morning. So yesterday was FOMC. So throughout the stream, you're probably going to see me anchor a VWAP candle to FOMC. And the reason why is because taking the volume of the FOMC candle, sometimes it can show you what price point that imbalance is sitting at, right? So that's why we do that. But as far as the daily goes, we are bouncing up, right? We're up about 700 points. Okay, so the question is where's the market headed, right? Where are we headed? We bring it down to the 4 hour. I want you guys to notice all these highs over here, right? Do you see all these wicks? Look at all these wicks. Wick City, I like to call it, right? Wick City. These are a bunch of highs. Now, as I go down to a lower time frame, you'll be able to notice these highs. But I want you to keep in mind, right around here, about a little bit above 28,000 are a lot of highs. And that's where I'm thinking the market's headed, right? We usually like to target groups of highs, groups of lows. Some people call them equal highs, equal lows, right? The market goes towards liquidity. Okay, we got a lot of liquidity sitting here at these highs. Okay, like I said, it's a little bit above 28,000. So let's take a look at that on the 1 hour time frame. You can see it a little bit better now, right? It's not the neatest price action, but in general, if we were to group these highs, they're over here, right? So this is kind of what I'm looking at this morning. Like I said, it's above 28,000. Okay. We are, just if we look right here, we're about 157 points away. Or if we target this high, almost 200 points away. We're targeting this high, 273 points away, right? So a lot of potential here. Okay. Again, that is what I'm looking at. Let's see. Yeah, same thing on the 30-minute. Same thing on the 15-minute, okay? This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to put it on the hour. I'm going to turn my zones on so you can see them, or my levels. You're going to see I already have some levels that I'm looking at. We got a price point here at 28,019. It's definitely going to be an area I look at first if price continues to buy up, right? Only if we continue. We don't continue today. Let's talk about the what ifs, right? What if we don't continue pushing up today? Well, if we don't continue pushing up today, we can always retrace back down, right? We are in a downtrend. It could just be a pullback to continue down. So we will keep our eyes and ears open for that. I like to keep an open analysis during market conditions like this. We have a war going on. We got the economy falling, right? We got a lot of stuff going on. So you want to keep an open analysis because markets like this, price likes to range, okay? All right. Nonetheless, I'm going to zoom in here in the 5-minute. You guys know how we do. I watch this on the 5-minute. I'm going to be nice and patient here. I like to wait for the opening candle to close. The first 30 minutes of it. So if we take a look at the 30 minutes, as you can see, we haven't really done anything, right? We're up and down. No surprise. It's got 19 minutes left, so we're just going to take our time this morning, wait for it to close. And then I'll put my hunting glasses on, right? I'll put them on. But as you guys can see, the volume's very low this morning. So we'll see what we got. Sounds good, everybody? Alrighty. So while we're waiting, let me get a 111 in the chat. Let's start this off with some positivity. Alrighty. If you're new to the stream, welcome. We always like to start with a positive affirmation, a daily affirmation for everybody here. 111 angel numbers. Hi, Chaz. Good morning to you. Hi, Big Rich. Good morning. Hope you're having a great morning. Actually, oh, that's the Discord. Did I get the affirmation? Hold on. Oh no, chat. I don't think I have the daily affirmation. What happened? My goodness. Okay, there we go. I got it. I had to send it to my computer. Holy. Right on time. All right, today is July 30th. Whoa, we're zoomed in. Hold on. Holy zoom. All right. A soft kind of blessing is entering your life. The kind that brings peace instead of pressure. The kind that does not make you question your worth. The kind that feels safe, steady, and meant for you. Let yourself receive what feels gentle. Beautiful message there, guys. And I will tell you guys, those of you who are working towards a goal, you're trying to achieve a goal, if there's somebody who is stressing you out or putting pressure on you or maybe holding you back from your goals, right? Maybe they're doubting your goals because you're doing trading, right? Keep it to yourself, guys. You know, you don't have to tell everybody. One thing I learned is sometimes it's better to tell people after you achieve the goal, right? A lot of entrepreneurs work in silence. That's why they say it's a lonely road, because a lot of people, they don't understand, right? They think you're crazy, right? They think you're insane. You're like, what? You're going to be a day trader? What? You're going to own a business? Oh, you're going to go try to be an actor or actress? Psh, right? When you say things to people where that goal just seems so unreachable, so impossible, that people respond like that because they can't see themselves doing it, right? So sometimes you got to keep it to yourself. Get what I'm saying, chat? You get what I'm saying? But shout out to those of you who do have someone supporting you, giving trading a go. And sometimes, guys, sometimes your family may not support because they're just worried about you. They don't know anybody who does this successfully, so they're worried about you, you know? But I will tell you, a lot of times your family will come around, especially once you do this successfully. Oh, they'll come around. But it's not always out of ignorance. Some people just care about you, want to see you do the best you can do, right? But I will tell you, if you're working towards a goal, no matter who you are, no matter what your position is in life, you can do it. Okay? You can do it. There's going to be ups and downs, guys. There's going to be failure after failure after failure after failure. But it's that resilience you need to keep going. You only fail when you quit. You know, the way the universe works, it's really magical. When you keep at something relentlessly, it's gonna come through for you, you know. Hi Maxwell. Nothing we're trading in M&Q right now. Don't like this price, don't like this PA, huh? I'm thinking we're headed towards these highs. My issue here is there's not enough retracement for me. It's way too far gone for me to have a stop loss on this. It's out of here. You know, it's just out of here. In order to achieve the impossible, you must first perceive the invisible. I love that. Yeah. Eric Thomas. Hi, player. Good morning. The Weird Gamer. Welcome back. Good morning to you. What's up? What's up? All right. We are getting to those highs very quickly here. You know, chat, sometimes NASDAQ just annoys me when we start pushing towards these highs without, like, give me a chance to get in. This is my move, you know? Why are we leaving? Why is the train leaving without me, chat? But yeah, guys, write this down in your notes. It's just basic price action when we go for equal highs like this, especially on a higher time frame. It's extremely high percentage chance we're going for those highs, right? So write that down in your notes. Here's your free game of the day. One free tip of the day. But remember, As a day trader, when you get better at this, you're going to start to spot a lot of moves, right? But it's not about catching every move. It's about catching your setup. Okay. Now, in this instance, yes, I'm reading price to go up to 28,000, which we are at 28,000 right now, by the way. Just hit it, right? My level right here. However, it didn't set up the way I like to enter, right? So I stay out. That's just called discipline, guys. You know, so you don't have to catch every move. The more you're able to watch, the better your discipline will get. Okay. Yes, in this instance, if I impulsed it, it would have worked. But the worst thing you can do in trading is get rewarded for not following your rules. You know, notice I said following rules, right? My analysis is right. But what about my rules? Right? My rules are very systematic. Okay. And I do wait for the 30-minute candle to close. Yes, sometimes we get in at 9:45, but it's very rare. But either way, I mean, the way these candles close, they didn't close the way I would want to enter anyway. So there's that too. This is a nasty trend. My goodness. But that's okay, guys. The market's going to set up. It's the opening. We just opened. There's going to be more setups. No worries. Let it go. Let it go. We're almost there now. Let's see some more potential on this while we're waiting. Where else can this go? We reach these highs. Where are we looking at next? Okay. I see another possible checkpoint. Thank you, Seven. I appreciate you, Seven. Look at Seven. Hey, chat. Let's get W7 in the chat. Seven's doing his modding over there. Life sentences all day. I told you, chat. You guys could come here and play around. You're just gonna get a life sentence, so it's really not worth it. Let's see here. 208. I'm thinking right around maybe 28,300. So maybe another 300 points possible. I do see this area in here. We left a really big imbalance in here. That may just be the checkpoint. We may just be going. So what price point is that? 28,372. Maybe I'll tag that out. I'll tag that out. Green. Let's make it a different color. Let's make it like a pink color. We'll put bottom 4-hour imbalance. 2-hour. Whoa. So this is just a price point I'm looking at, or the potential. Right? I'm looking at where's the potential overall in a higher time frame for price to go to. And look at this, chat. Look how it's not attached to it, right? So I like to use this magnet tool to attach my levels. Make sure it is there. There we go. And then I'll turn it off. All right. So that's a lot of potential, guys. It's pretty far. If we can get a nice retracement, like a nice pullback, and then hop into that and see if we can travel up, that'll be cool too. So we'll see. But as long as we continue trending higher, that'll be the price point I'm ultimately looking at there. Baby Oil Ron, what's up, Baby Oil Ron? Good morning. How you doing? Those other 10 moves are golden. Jeez. We are pushing here, y'all. We got 9 minutes and the opening candle will close. So the volume is picking up here. Another 300 point opening range candle, guys. Look at this. So for those new to trading or those who are intermediate, when we're looking at this opening range candle, we're measuring the high and low, right? We're measuring the entire candle, gauging the volume, okay? So typical volume on NASDAQ in the morning is like 120 to 150, somewhere around there, that amount of points, right? So if we measure this is a lot higher. Let me show you where 120 is. 120 is right here. Yeah. So 120 to 150, let me show you 150, is usually how, this is typical how big our opening candles are. Now look at this candle. Wow, right? It's double the normal volume, right? And we've been seeing this all week. So what does that tell us? The volume's doubled, right? So that tells us there's a lot of volume in this market, okay? It also tells you that the market conditions changed, right? So these are things you want to pay attention to. When the opening range is double the normal size, make sure you're sizing down, guys, because your stop losses are going to be a lot bigger. My stop losses this year are triple the size than normal, which is why I had to size down. But it is what it is. You know, we're not focused on the money. We're focused on trading your setup, right? Madden Q not giving us a chance to get in waiting. Well, you know how it is. Sometimes we get that long wick on a higher time frame. That may be our retracement. But yeah, something like this, I need this to balance out. This is such a big move. We got to come back down to, let's see, we're at 28,080. So we need to come back down to 28,000. We get below 28,000. We got 980, 960, 940, 900. Then we'll be in the 800s. We need to come down to like 870. Straight up, 870. I need a big volume pullback. Or let me try anchoring to FOMC and see if I like it better. Where's FOMC? This candle right here. Okay. This candle. Oh, see, look, see, this is down here. Let me see it on the 1 minute though. On the 1 minute, this is saying 664. Okay, I didn't say that far, but that's pretty far away. Look at it. Look how far away this is, chat. Yeah, no. It don't gotta come 400 points down. I'm looking for 870s, which would be right here. That's good. And I got a level here. So yeah, I'm looking for a pullback down here. So yeah, just gonna be patient. I may become a little scalper today. I can find the top of this today. May scalp it down. We found the bottom yesterday. Yesterday was a really we had two nice, oh no, well, we had four. We went 4 for 4 yesterday, chat. We went 4 for 4 yesterday. But the first two trades catching the bottom of that sell-off was really good. Takes a lot of patience to try to catch the bottom or the top. It's not easy. This thing is just rocket shipping. We got 5 minutes left, y'all. 5 minutes. We're just chilling. Hi, Dope. Good morning. DD Vibe said 900's good. Yeah, my price point may change. Right now I'm looking at, like, the higher we go up, the pullback I need is not going to be as low, right? So the higher we travel up, the pullback I need will travel up with it, right? So what did I say? 870? Right now I'm looking at 890. So yeah, it'll change. And also when the say we stop trending up, let's say we start getting some sideways consolidation, that slows down volume, so that also lessens the pullback, right? So the farther up we travel, my pullback range is going to travel up with it. If we start to slow down and just consolidate for a while, the pullback range slightly goes up too. Okay. Yesterday's bottom call was amazing. Nice call. Thank you, Didi. Well, chat, today we do have some earnings that happened before the market opened. If I can find it. What was today's earnings? I mean, I'm glad it's not during or trading time. But today, before the market opened, we had MasterCard, Bristol Myers Squibb, Cigna, Valero. What's Valero? Sounds familiar. Blue Owl, Quanta, Ferrari, all earnings, okay? After the close, we got some big names. We got Amazon, Apple, Roblox, Reddit. All right, we got some big names after the close reporting their earnings. So I gotta say, for this month, these earnings, I like it because it's not during the time that we're trading. I feel like a lot of the earnings this year were like during the entire New York session, which was a little annoying. Because, you know, it could affect NASDAQ, right? These are big names. But, yeah, we already had some before the opening, and then we'll get the next set after the close. So, just keep that in mind. Always good to know. Yeah, anybody got their coffee this morning? Did you drink your water this morning? What are we drinking on this morning, chat? We got tea, we got lattes. You guys got matcha. You got blended drinks, frozen coffee, hot coffee, cold coffee, hot tea, cold tea. Well, no, you don't really do cold tea in the morning, right? Unless it's like an iced chai. Iced chai is delicious. I'll tell you what I got. I got my coffee. Indeed. And I got my water, chat. You know it. I got my water. Right. We'll go grab the coffee now. Thanks for the reminder. Yeah. Water. Coffee hot. Still on the water. Oh, you got espresso. Okay. Instant on a trip. Oh, yeah, Mayo. You're on a trip. I appreciate you still watching the stream while you're on your trip. I remember you said last week. Yep. Oh, you had a latte earlier. I love lattes. My partner and I are drinking peppermint tea. Oh, nice. Okay. Water with a sip of air, player. Water with a sip of air. Interesting combination. Yeah, I try to drink 8 ounces of water before I have my coffee. Oh my God. NQ Soccer Mom, I read that so quick. I thought it said, I love pepperoni coffee. I don't know why I thought it said, I love pepperoni. I was about to say, wait a minute. Where's their pepperoni coffee? I just read it too quick, though. I was about to say, they need to stop experimenting. We do not need no pepperoni coffee. Low key, my coffee's getting cold. I did make this an hour ago. I'm hungry. Maybe a tiny bit. Maybe a tiny bit. Not just yet. It's only 7 in the morning. I'll be hungry in another hour and a half for sure. It's only 7 o'clock here. All right. So we are straight up here, just no pullback, and that's fine. We got our opening candle to close, which is nice. Okay. So we got a new hourly candle that just got started. And as we called it, chat, we took out these highs. Now, unfortunately, we're not in this move. And that's okay. There will be more. So remember, I'm taking a look at this price point up here. It's about 193 points away. So yes, we could just travel straight up to it. Would be nice if we get a pullback before traveling up. We'll see what happens. Right now, I don't have a setup to get into it, so I'm just waiting. The normal, right? Just waiting. I'm gonna zoom in a little more. Patience, y'all. Patience. The trade will come. Just patience. Let's see here. We're 3 minutes in. See if we got any news. Okay. So chat, last time I asked you guys, what color is August? So I got a new question for you. I'm gonna test something. You ready for this one? I'm gonna type it in the chat and I'll be right back. I just gotta get something. Okay, so there we go. I typed my question in the chat. What color is February? So this is gonna be your own personal thing. When you think of February, what color is the month February? Just whatever came to your mind first. Ready, set, go. What color is February? And I'll be right back. Give me 30 seconds. Alrighty, I'm back. All right, what color is February while we're waiting here? Every month's green, blue, emerald, blue, yellow, red, dark blue, pink, baby blue, blue, yellow, pink, red, brown, blue, black, gray, rose or pink. So you see how like some people have a lot of the same answers? So it's a fun question to ask because you can kind of see whose brains think very similar. Wow, so a lot of people are saying blue. I did see a few pinks. Do you guys think pink because of Valentine's Day? Maybe your brain associates it with Valentine's Day, I'm wondering. Green emerald is interesting. Red is interesting. Okay, I could see red. I could see red. You know what I see? I see green. I see green. Sometimes I see yellow. Anybody see yellow? Yeah, I see February as like green. That's so crazy, right? Isn't it so crazy how our brains are wired a certain way where your brain automatically associates it? Think red for Val. Pink for the cuteness. Oh, dope. You said yellow. Okay. Yeah, I see green or I see yellow. Mostly green though. For sure green. Wow, I'm surprised. So most people said blue. I thought most people were gonna say green. I did. That's interesting. Okay. Let's take a look while we're waiting here. We're getting some sellers to step into this market. We're at 28,130. Like I said, I need this to come down. Let's see. Okay, not too far now. I said 890s. Now I'm looking at 940, which is around here. So far. So patiently waiting on that. So while we're waiting, a couple minutes here. Candle closes in 2 minutes. Taking this pullback, nice. I may take a scalp. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling. But let's see. 2 minutes till this candle closes. Let's see what some people's answers are. Okay, this person said they see this blue. Did anybody see? Somebody did say baby blue in the chat. Baby blue for February. Soft pink lavender. Okay, I definitely don't see a pink lavender color for February. What in the world? It's pissing me off that nobody said red. Light blue, weirdly enough. Yellowish. Dark purple lavender. Purple, yellow, orange. Dark green, purple. Another one seeing blue, purple? What? It's black. All right. Purple, red, pink, blue. What's with the Chipotle ad? Interesting. Very, very interesting. Oh yeah, and keep talking about said red. Oh, I was reading I was reading the comments on Twitter. Somebody on Twitter said it's pissing me off. Nobody's saying red. It's funny. Alrighty, chat. We're forming this 3-bar reversal. This could be the fall. This could be the fall. Gonna be watching this very closely here. Like I said, I'm looking for price to come down towards like 940s. I'll mark it here so you guys can see it, like around this area. Let's make this line orange. You guys can see that orange line. I'm looking for somewhere around here. Now, if I get into this, it's got to set up nicely for me to scalp it down, but let's see. How far is this? 139? Don't tell me we're just gonna bleed down. No mercy. Red, red, red here on the screen. 112 points down. Trying to determine if I want to get in or if you can pull back a little more before coming down. Where are we at? 28,080. See if we can pull back a teeny bit. Just a teeny bit. Before coming down. So we just got to pop up from 68 to 105. 40-point pop up. Oh, now 50-point pop up. Oh my goodness. Okay. It's not a bad pull. Small, minor pullback. Tiny little pullback on a smaller time frame, right? I know it doesn't seem like it, but 51 points to be exact. 51. But if I'm looking for this price point down here, I just wanted this pullback just a teeny bit. You know, we just came down 112 points. We just pulled back 50 points. See if we can come up a little more. Let's see. I try to take my time, chat, when if I'm gonna scalp something. Looking at 28,050 lower target. Very nice. What's a 3-bar reversal? Great question. 3-bar reversal would be right here, actually. We got, where's my arrow? We got 1, 2, usually a pin bar type of candle is number 2. And number 3 candle comes down and it's always the opposite color, right? Or the opposite. So if we're going bullish, the 3rd candle will be bearish and it should close. You want it to close below the 1st candle low. So this one closed a little short. But here's a 3-bar reversal. I'll show you some more in a second. I'm just concentrating on maybe scalping this down. So just give me a minute. Give me a minute and I'll show you a bunch of them. The thing is a lot of them can fake out depending on what time frame you're on. So I would suggest looking at them on a higher time frame. Again, give me let me just see where this candle's going here. Promise I'll give you a bunch of examples in a minute so you can visually see it. Thinking about scalping this down, guys. We are just playing in this spot, huh? We play. We play. Okay, we're playing. Okay, let me give you some examples of a 3-bar. I'm going to give you some bullish examples. And I'll give you some bearish examples already. I'm going to go to the 15-minute. I'll hide these levels so they're not in your way. And I'll get my drawn 2 out. All right, 3 bars on the 15. I'm on the hunt. Here's one. Right here, we got 1, 2, 3. We're engulfing those candles, right? Usually it sets the tone of a reversal, right? So 3-bar reversal. We engulf the 2 candles behind it. It's not pitch perfect. Sometimes they set up a little differently. Over here, we got a huge one. We got candle number 1. Oop. We got candle number 1. Candle number 2 should be a pin bar. Candle number 3 comes down and engulfs the previous candle, right? Closes below. That's a big 3-bar reversal. 3-bar reversal over here. 1, 2, 3, closing below that little neckline. It's an awkward 3-bar. Some of them are awkward in these market conditions. Here's a really great one. They used to set them up nice like this, right? We got 1, 2 pin bar, 3 we close above. See that? That's a beautiful one. Man, they don't make them like that no more. They used to be so easy. Yeah, I kid you not. They used to be so easy like this. They don't be setting them like this no more. Maybe when we're all sleeping. Man, you gotta pull teeth to get it like this nowadays. This is at 4 o'clock in the morning. Of course. But yeah, give me a 1 in the chat. That makes sense, chat. Give me a 1 in the chat. That makes sense. We making sense. There's a little mini one on a small pullback. They just kind of threw that in here. Here's another awkward one that can be hard to spot. Because we got 1, 2, we got a liquidity wick closing below. This one's a little awkward because not perfect, right? The second candle's not a pin bar. Technically, the third candle didn't close below. So those, there's different forms of them. So the more you study them, you'll get used to the different formations and the different time frames. Like I said, a lot of them can be fake outs. I am on the 5-minute purposely, because if I go down to the 1 minute, you're going to see a lot of, oh, look at this one. All right. Look at this one, chat. This is a great one. Okay. That one was pitch perfect. This is like a perfect one. When that first candle is like a solid bar, if it's a solid bar and then the second one's a pin bar, then the third candle closes above and engulfs, right? Candle number 3, that's perfect. Literally, like, if I could take a picture and put it in a book, boom. Perfect. All right. Take a screenshot. All right. Great education this morning, guys. Great question. Okay. Let's head back over. I want to get into a short. Maybe. Let's see. Maybe short. We'll see. We're kind of stalling out here. I wanted to pull back down. I'm gonna move my pullback up slightly now, because remember what I said, when we're traveling up, my pullback goes higher. When we start to consolidate, volume slows down, my pullback goes higher too, right? So about 970s. Yeah, about 970s, 980s. 980s looks good. Right here. So it is moving up a bit. Now it's 100 points away, right? But you guys see what the market does? So it changes based on volume, right? When we were traveling up here, I'm like, man, the pullback's got to be 200 points. But now that the volume slowed down, right? Now that we're consolidating a little bit, pullback comes up a little further, right? Based on volume, based on momentum. So then if the third bar doesn't engulf, is it just a pullback? Not all the time, Rico. Hi, Cool Ninja. Not all the time. That's why I said 3-bar reversals can be tricky. You got to really study them. There's all different kinds. It doesn't have to engulf. You want it to engulf, but also in today's market, if I can find an example, I'll show you, but there's examples where we do engulf and it fakes out anyway, which is annoying, right? If those of you guys who watch Dakota on Top Step, you know his strategy. He trades a lot of 3-bar reversals. You guys pay attention. Well, I trade so I can catch on to people's strategies very easily. He trades a lot of 3-bar reversals, but you see he has a lower win rate because he just takes every single one. And like I said, a lot of them can be fake outs. But he trades with pretty big sizes though, and he has a pretty big R to R, and he holds his trades long. So when you have a lower win rate but you have a big R to R, it equals out, right? If you have a low win rate and a small RR, it's not going to equal out, you know? But as a trader, and this isn't me critiquing him, but just in general, if you're a trader who trades 3 bars, then what do you want to study? You want to study them, and because there's so many different kinds. And when you study, see which one has the highest probability. You know, you got to look at the characteristics of how they close. It is a science, guys. This is a science. It's not overnight magic. You know, it takes time to study your own process, and that's what trading's about, right? It's about always improving, just like in sports, right? They watch themselves on tape, they always improve. With trading, I'm always improving my process too, you know. That's why I grade my setups. I grade them like, is this an A setup? Then it's a 90% chance it's going to win. If it's a B setup, it's an 80% chance it's going to win, right? Is it a C setup? It's a 70% chance, right? If it's a D or F setup, well, nowadays I don't take D or Fs. Sometimes there may be a day where I take an F and I'm like, I'll look back and say, damn, that was a F setup. That was a 20% chance that trade was going to work. Why did I take that trade, right? Sometimes we'll reflect, but you know, you want to reflect on your performance, right? And by the way, if you're looking to grade your setups, I do have a free journal download in the Discord, guys. I made a bunch of free journals for you guys to help you out. So if you guys join the Discord, it's free to join. You can go to the free stuff tab. You can click it and it'll expand it. Free stuff, free stuff. And it's the backtesting journal. Is it the backtesting journal? Hold on, I'll tell you in a second. Nope, it's not the backtesting journal. I lied. The 3X journal. If you go into the 3X journal and you scroll up, I made a light mode and dark mode. So this one's dark theme, then it says light theme. So you guys can download this and you'll get a discipline score and you can grade your setups, right? So it'll tell you on average if you're taking A setups, B setups, if you're taking C setups, what's your discipline score? Is it excellent? Is it okay? Is it poor? Right? And then there's light mode. So you guys can download this for free. I made this for you guys so you can improve your accuracy. I joined Discord. Link is in the description, but I'll get it for you. I'll get you the link right now. Give me 1 second. Yeah, guys, pay attention to Nightbot. Nightbot should be dropping the Discord link. What's up with Nightbot? Come on, Nightbot. Drop the link. There you go. Any tips for not FOMOing and revenge trading? Yeah, so it's normal, right? We all do it. The thing is the fear of missing out comes from not seeing success and not seeing progress in trading. When you have a process and you're getting, think about this. I want you guys to think about this. Let's say you took out a 10K withdrawal this week, right? You took a 10K payout this week. Are you going to feel like FOMOing? You're not going to feel like FOMOing, right? Because you saw monetary value out of being disciplined. See, what happens as a new trader is you're not making a lot of money as a new trader, right? You're learning, right? You're trying to get consistent. So you're not seeing a reward for being disciplined, right? You're not seeing that reward. So as humans, a lot of times we have to physically have something in our hands to actually believe, okay, this works. You get what I'm saying? So as you move up in trading, slowly the discipline becomes slightly easier, slowly, very slowly, because you're receiving a reward for being disciplined. If I tell you guys to stand on 1 foot for a minute, more than half of you guys aren't going to do it. But if I tell you guys, hey, there's a prize pool of 10K cash, everyone who stands on their foot for 1 minute, I'll hand you guys 10K cash, more people will do it. Why? Because your brain associates it with, oh, okay, I'm guaranteed this reward, right? So that's one thing. And then the second thing is short. You must practice discipline in real life. So we talk about this a lot on stream. You can't get rich with the mindset that has you broke. You can't get rich with the routine, your current routine that has you not rich, right? So try to implement things in your daily routine that are disciplined. It could be tiny things. And I promise you, the tiniest things do work. What are common traits of people who are successful? They do small stuff like make their bed every morning. Why? It's just a discipline thing. It's just practicing discipline. They go to the gym or they work out. You can work out at home if you don't want to go to the gym. Working out was a really great one. Like, it's probably number one because it takes a lot of discipline to continuously work out every week, especially when you're moving up in weights and sizes and you got one more rep or three more reps. You got to push through. You got to be disciplined. You're going to want to quit. Same thing when you go on tilt in trading. When you go on tilt, right before you go on tilt, your brain, what happens? You get silent, right? You get silent. You shut down. You don't talk out loud. You just quiet. You enter, right? When you go on tilt, you notice that? When you go on tilt, you're not talking. You kind of black out, right? But the moment before you go on tilt, the moment before you FOMO in, you're active, right? But when it happens, you're quiet. You notice that? So you have to recognize those moments, and those moments are similar to those moments when you're working out and you want to give up. Don't give in. Okay? No, you don't have to be a member, guys. The Discord is the link not working? Is the link not working, guys? No, the Discord's free. That's why it's called free stuff. Not working. Okay, let me see. Let me make a new link. That's weird. Hold on. Making one right now. Give me a second. It could just be a faulty link. All right, new link is being made. Let me just change the one in the description just in case while I'm at it. Let's save that. All right, I'm gonna copy and paste it for you guys. Great news, I'm funded. Let's go. The currency technician. Hey, chat, can we get some W's in the chat for currency? Congratulations. Let's get some W's. If you're new to the stream, I like to celebrate everybody's success over here. In this stream, everybody's important. Everybody is important on this stream. We like to celebrate other people's success. That's what we do here. Here we go. Let's get some W's going. You're reading my mail past 48 accounts and blew the last 48. That's okay, Legacy. It happens. It happens. It doesn't mean you can't do it. It doesn't mean you're a bad trader. It doesn't mean any of that, right? It just means, okay, I just got to work on my discipline, right? A lot of times, the thing that separates us from our success is just lack of discipline. That's all. That's all. But I tell you what, one of the best things you can do is just recognize what the problem is. The worst thing you can do is not know, right? If it's just discipline, then it's like, okay, cool. I gotta work on that discipline. Cool. You know the answer, right? But if you don't know the answer, it's like, oh, wait, what do I do? Right? What do I do? By the way, chat, if you guys been enjoying the stream this morning, don't forget to click the like button. If you're new, don't forget to subscribe. We're on the road to 75K. We're on the road. I think we need 100 more subs. So peep game, while we've been chit-chatting, I did not take this sell-off pullback. It didn't set up the way I wanted it to. Remember I told you how a lot of 3-bar reversals are fake outs? Look at this one. This was a fake out. And why does the market do this, guys? The market does this to catch you, right? They baited people into taking this sell, set up a nice 3-bar reversal. It actually looks pretty clean. And what do? We come out, we pop the stop losses, right? Because if you got in here, where you put your stop loss? Above here, right? So like I said, 3-bar reversals, they can fake out a lot. So if you're going to use them in your strategy, you definitely want to study them closely. I recommend to use them on a higher time frame. I'm giving you a little hint. HTF, higher time frame. But also, I want you guys to see that me staying disciplined and not taking this because it just didn't set up the way I wanted it to for it to fall. I'm staying out of a loss, right? So me being a picky trader keeps me out of a loss, right? And that's what discipline will do for you. You'll start to lose less and win more. Now, unfortunately, as we talked about, I'm looking for this to possibly continue up to this pink zone. In the morning, when price was down here, what did we say? We're going to look towards this area. So today's a day where so far, yeah, my analysis is right, but it just hasn't been setting up in a way for me to enter the market, which is unfortunate and it's very annoying. It's annoying, but it is what it is, right? I'm not going to dwell on it. It's okay. But me being disciplined, I'm only entering where I see a way for me to enter, right? I enter the way that I practice, right? So what you do in practice, you do in a game, right? That consistent strategy you've been studying, you've been back testing, you've been putting in your time and effort. That's what you want to replicate, right? Because if you start getting to the live market and switching strategies, well, you can't be upset about it, right? Or not trade at all, which is still a win. Absolutely, Rico. Yeah. No trade is always a win. Nothing wrong with watching. I'm going to move my pullback area up to 28,040. 28,040 now. I'm just moving it up. And I don't need it here. I'm just putting it here so you guys can visually see what I'm picturing in my head. Just so you can visually see it. This thing continues up to this pink line. Oh my goodness. So annoying. Seriously annoying. NASDAQ. That a FOMO, JOMO. Joy of missing out. You're funny, Rico. JOMO. JOMO. But yeah, also guys, if you have fear of missing out, right? If you have FOMO, that means you don't actually believe that you are successful. And when we talk about manifesting success, manifesting money, manifesting abundance, all the above, people who are master manifestors, it's because you believe you can actually do something. If you have a fear of missing a trade or missing to make some money, then you don't actually believe you have money, right? You have to believe you are what you want to be right now. Right now. If your goal is to be, I don't know, a millionaire. I'm just using a random example. If your goal is to be a millionaire, you need to believe right now in this moment that you are a millionaire. Yes, you need to be damn near delusional. Yes, I'm serious. But your energy needs to implement and match. What would a millionaire do? So this is what you ask yourself. Say, if I was whatever your goal is, if your goal is to be a multi-six-figure trader, we'll say. So you want to say, okay, if I was a multi-six-figure trader, what would I do right now? Would this bother you? No, it wouldn't. It wouldn't bother you. Right? So you want to implement that right now, right? You have to match that energy so it can catch up to you in real time, right? Quantum jump, quantum leap, as they say. That version of you that you want to be, it's out there. All you got to do is imagine it, right? Whatever you want to be, whatever you want to do, whatever amount of money you want in your bank account, just think about it right now. It's out there. Once you put it out there, it's out there. But the energy of FOMO, the energy of rushing something, the energy of forcing results is the opposite magnet of that energy. And that's why You're over here and your goals are over here and you just can't seem to reach them. You need to match the energy. As you continuously match that energy every day, you get closer, 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 closer. Match the energy, match the energy, match the energy. Then you're finally in alignment and it happens. Right? So that's where alignment comes from. Right? When you're aligned, things happen. Okay, you want to be in alignment. You want to match the energy of money. The energy of money is happy. The energy of money is not full of anxiety. You want to be nice and calm, just chill, relax. And truthfully told, if you have a system, and shout out to my Trading Lab members, those who are learning from me. I'm sure, oh, we got Rico here in the chat. My Trading Lab members, where are you guys at? I'll let them tell you for themselves. Those who are using my checklist, how calm are you trading now compared to before you learned my checklist? Do you feel more chill when you're trading on the charts compared to before? Hi, oh, there they are. There they are. All right, we got our Trading Lab members in the chat. Okay, those who are learning my strategy, how calm are you now compared to before the lab? You want to tell the chat. So much better now? Awesome. Follow the checklist, right? So chat, you're going to see when you actually have a system that you're actually just following. There you go. Monique's here, very calm, right? See, when you have a system that you're following, you naturally, no matter how high your anxiety is, you naturally become calmer, right? So I want you guys to ask yourself, chat, if you're feeling, you know, not too calm, maybe you're not sticking to a consistent strategy, right? Maybe you're all over the place, right? Maybe it's time to get a checklist going. Okay, if ABCD happens, I enter. If ABCD does not happen, I don't enter. See how simple that is? You got to have rules, right? You got to make rules, and you can choose any strategy in the world, chat. Any strategy. I tell you guys all the time, there's so many strategies out there for day trading. They all work. No, seriously, they all work. Like, whether you want to keep it simple and just do bear flags, you can do that. You want to do trend lines? You could do that. Like, I'm just talking about simple stuff. They all work, but they work as much as you make them work. Right? Literally, you can choose any strategy in the world. If you want to make it more complex, make it more complex. I always make things simple, but that's on you. Keep it simple. Don't overcomplicate it. A lot of people are overcomplicating it. Just keep it simple. And when you're testing these things, you want to test, okay, this is when it works. Okay, this trade loss, it didn't work here. Why didn't it work here? Study it. That's what you should be studying this weekend. Why did this work? Why did this not work? Okay, this works here, but didn't work here. But it worked here, but it didn't work here, right? Monique shaking up the room. Appreciate you, Monique. Monique, welcome back to the Trading Lab. Oh yeah, chat. Today is July 30th. So yeah, the Trading Lab will be the 2nd. The Trading Lab will be the 2nd. So yeah. So those of you who are in the lab, if you guys are gonna stay with us, you definitely have to upgrade. You got a couple days to do that. But yeah, on the 2nd is the next class, this Sunday. Lens checklist gives higher probability. Thank you, DD. Study the setup and also the invalidations. Narrative is king. So much better I can chill. Yeah, you know, when you're following, literally just follow a system, guys. Like I said, you can choose any system. I promise you, you can keep your strategy as simple as possible. If you can make your strategy a checklist, you know you're onto something, right? But if you can't make it a checklist, maybe you're overcomplicating it, you know? Just keep it simple. And stop listening to people online, unless it's me. Don't listen to nobody unless it's me, all right? If it's not me, don't listen. Straight up. Straight up. Obviously, I'm trolling chat, but obviously, most traders online are not real. I'm gonna sip my coffee. How many traders on the internet, besides going for engagement, have 5 years of trading consistency that's live? How many of them? How many of them got 5 straight years of trading consistency where you can see it live? You can see every win, every loss, every losing streak, every winning streak. How many of them? Not too many, right? Not too many where you can just pull their card, right? Pull their record. Right? And shout out to those who trade live. It's not easy to trade live. Shout out to those who do trade live. Trolling, now I gotta erase only listen to Lens in my notebook. But yeah, you know, I'm just saying, chat, you know, there's not too many people on the internet who are profitable. A lot of people on the internet just chitter chatter for engagement. You gotta see people's results, guys. Results talk, not screenshots. Screenshots are one thing, recorded videos are one thing. Cool. But let's see it live. Let's actually see you perform, because when I watch people in the NBA, I can pull them up on a live game. If I can't pull you up and see you live, I got to question if you're real or not, right? And don't get me wrong, there's real traders out there who are not on the internet. I personally know quite a few of them, and they're great. But yeah, I mean, guys. But all jokes aside, guys, like on a serious note, just be careful who you listen to on the internet. That's all I'm saying. Just be careful who you listen to. Stick to people who trade live. That's what I would do if I were you. Just stick to people who trade live, and that's it. Don't engage in channels who can't come up here live. You know, stick to the channels that are up here live. Okay. And give the live streamers some credit. It takes a lot of confidence. Not even just confidence. It just takes a lot to come up here and trade live. So definitely give them some credit. Alrighty. While we're chit-chatting here, I'm watching. How we feeling about this? Now I'm feeling like we're going to 127, which is very close. 127, 125. Okay, like 130. Like 130. I'm quick, guys. You guys know I'm quick. I can update my chart very quickly while I'm chatting with you guys. That's my update pullback zone, which is very close now. So now at this point, I'm not going to 46 points away. But this is good though, because it may set up a bigger trade for me. Oh, no. I'm sorry. I'm reading the wrong thing. 28. What did I say? 130? 2870. I'm sorry, guys. 2870. What am I losing my mind, chat? Okay, this looks a lot better. Right down to here. It's 100 points. That is 100 points. Is there a 3-bar reversal on the 5-minute? I mean, I wouldn't consider this one a 3-bar, but some people may. I don't consider this one a 3-bar. I really would want this candle to be nice and solid. But it does look like a reversal type of setup though. Right? We got 2 weak candles, and then we have this candle closing below these lows. I do like that for sells. Either way, I like it for sells. I'm going to take this one. I'm going to take a short here. I'm going to put my stop loss above the highs. Just 2 contracts on this one. We're going to start slow. I'll go to higher sizes as I build a cushion for the day. I'm going to start nice and slow. All right, 2 contracts. Stop losses up here. Going for 93 points. I can change this. Oh my God. Sorry guys, my mouse is just not calibrated here. This will be TP2. Is that 93 or 92? 93, yep. TP1 will be for about 50 points. See if we can get a 50-point drop. Yeah, I can't type today. I can't type. What's going on? First 50. All right, 50's right here. So, if you guys are new to the stream, the way I trade is I like to start with small sizes first. I like to build myself a cushion on the day. And then as I keep going, I'll go higher in sizes. So instead of, technically on a day, I'm starting with 0, right? So I try to make a couple $100. Then if let's say I make 300. If I want to risk 600 on my next trade, then if I lose, I'll only be down 300 on a day. Does that make sense, chat? Let me get a 1 in the chat if that makes sense. Let me get a 1 in the chat. That makes sense, guys? If I make 300 the first trade, oh my God. What happened here? If I make 300 on the first trade, on the second trade, if I want to risk 600, if I lose, okay, then I'm down 300 on a day. But let's say I start off the day risking 600. Well, if I lose, then I'm down 600, right? So that's why I try to build a small cushion on the day. It's a part of my risk strategy. Okay. It's a part of my risk strategy to do that. All right. And then I'll keep going, right? Let's say I risk 600 for 600 on the second trade and I make a 1-to-1. Then I'll be up 900. So then on the next trade, let's say I want to risk 1200 on the next trade. If I lose that, then I'll just be down 300. Not saying I'm going to do that, but I'm just saying as an example, guys. As an example. Alrighty, we got NASDAQ playing around here. We're playing around at the 160s. I'd like this to stay below 200. 200 is right up here where my mouse is. Right up here. I'd like us to stay below 200 to maintain some selling momentum here. Looking for us to come down about 50 points. We're in 150. I want to see us come down to 120 and then 113 would be 50 points. 93 points would be 28,070. I'm wondering if I should move it up to the 80s though. I like the 20s and 80s on NASDAQ. They're really great price points. I think I may move this up to the 80s, guys. Let's move this to the 80s. It's just the price point NASDAQ likes to go to. So it'll be 84 points. 84. Let's adjust that. Alrighty. Alrighty. If it goes, it goes. If it doesn't, it doesn't. That's why we do small risk on the first trade, right? My discipline was not the best this morning, so I'm done for the day. Haven't had this bad of a day in a while, so it's tough, but I know I'll be better tomorrow. Bri Ray, I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm also happy to hear that because you typing that out shows that you see it and you realize it. And awareness is key to success, right? That's amazing. I'm glad you had awareness there. A lot of people lack awareness. So the fact you're able to admit that is a W. So again, I'm sorry that happened, but I want you to be proud of yourself for being in awareness. It's a great trait. Alrighty, guys. TP1 has been smacked there. Let's see. I'm going to split my contracts up. So I'm going to put one contract slightly below break even. My other contract, I'll drag it down too. Okay. So they're both in profit. So now this is a risk-free setup. I would like to trail at TP1, but we're hanging around TP1. So I'm just going to give it a second, see if we can get an 84-point drop. Real professional trading, ladies and gentlemen. 5 years of live consistency shown on YouTube. Losing streaks, winning streaks, real trades, real people, real results, guys. Real stuff. Real stuff. 5 years of consistency. Live call-outs. Walking you guys through my process. Okay, let's see. Where's my TP1? 113? Can I get a drop in the chat? Let's see if we can get to TP2, guys. Can I get a drop in the chat? Let me get a drop in the chat. Can we get 84 points on this call out here? DROP. Can we get a drop in the chat?
We gonna shut him down. Y'all thought we killed him with the last one?
84 points. We're so close. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Alrighty. I'm gonna trail that. Here we go. That's the trade, ladies and gentlemen. That's the trade. Oh, more money. More money. All right, one contract was closed. Let's see if the last one holds. Let's see if the last one holds. Alrighty, what a call out there. 84 points. Drill it down to 74. All right, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. That's a W trade right there. All right, starting out good. 1 for 1, chat. We 1 for 1. Let's get some W's going. By the way, if you guys been enjoying the stream this morning, if you like real traders who actually trade, don't forget to click that like button, guys. Go ahead and subscribe. Real stuff, no fluff. Chat. What I do, chat? What else I gotta do, chat? What else I gotta do? I really do this, chat. I'm whispering, guys. I'm whispering to you guys right now. Yes, I can do a recap. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. All right, let's do a recap. What do I... Okay. Let's do a recap. Because over here, we talked about going for the pullback over here, right? And we didn't. So what happened over here is a lot of volume came in. We sold off 112 points. And I wanted to see us pull back some, right? Pull back some because a lot of volume came in, right? So when a lot of volume comes in, the market, when you go on a long road trip, you got to stop for gas, right? The pullback's got to come. Oh, shoot. This thing may go. Oh, this thing may pour. Oh, my goodness. That's okay, chat. That's okay. That's okay. We did it. Anyway, When you go on a long road trip, you gotta stop for gas, right? We expect a pullback after a lot of volume. So what happens, we're going replay mode, guys. So what happens here is it looks like a good pullback. We start to come down, right? Me, I don't do impulsive. I like closures. If you wait for this candle to close, we never close below these lows. So it's a fake out, right? But a lot of people, they get impulsive. They see this coming down. They're like, okay, it's a pullback, boom. Or they see it come down here. Okay, it's a pullback, boom, let me enter. Impulse, impulse, impulse. Gotta wait. Slow it down, right? Gotta slow it down, gotta wait. See how this candle closes. Will it fake you out? Will it not fake you out, right? So this bouncing and not closing below these lows shows me that the sellers are not strong, right? Momentum is not that strong right now. So we wait and we see it come back up. And what do? We take out liquidity, right? We take out these stop losses. That's why we went up there. NASDAQ always likes to bait people, pop stop losses, then it makes a big move, right? That's how the market moves. We take liquidity, aka people stop losses. We take liquidity, then we move. So if you look on the 5 minute, it looked like a beautiful 3-bar, don't it? Oh man, 3-bar reversal, right? That's how people go about it, right? Okay. But it's a fake out. So anyway, if we look at it here, what I liked about the way this looks, this is a solid bar. Cool. That's just kind of establishing our presence. But we have 2 weak candles here. We had buyers be weak, sellers be weak. And what happened on the next candle, chat? How do we know these are weak candles, by the way? The bodies are small, right? The bodies are small. That's how we know it's weak. Look at this closure. So if buyers are weak, sellers are weak, we have a tie. Now what? The sellers came through and we closed below the last 2 lows. We engulfed the last 2 candles. What does that tell us? Sellers just won, right? Momentum is on the sell side now. But most importantly, I have a key level here. So you guys know I trust my levels. If you trade with me, you know how accurate my levels are. They're 99.99% accurate. So the fact that we came back into my level gave it an extremely, extremely high probability chance that we're going to retrace now, right? That's what my levels are there for, right? That's what they're there for. Okay. Let me go back in real time. But that's what the levels are there for. They're there to help me figure out where I want to take my trades, right? Makes sense, everybody? Okay. And on the 3 minute, you can really see that engulfing. You can really see how we got buyers are weak. Look at these. Look how small the bodies are here. And then we completely engulf, right? But I'm able to read that engulfing from the 5 minute, but that's just with my experience, you know? When you have a lot of experience, you can kind of imagine what it looks like on different time frames. You know what I mean? Like I could imagine on the 5 minute, I could imagine it on the 1 minute. I can kind of tell. I could tell we're breaking through this trend, right? I can kind of see it, you know, but that just comes with experience. What are your levels? Yeah, so I teach my levels on Sundays, guys. I teach them on Sundays. So that's part of the trading lab stuff. If you want to learn how to draw my levels exactly, I literally teach it every Sunday. Now, if you guys are new to the stream, I used to teach for free for about almost 3 years. Almost 3 years on YouTube. If you guys are new, I'm going to give you guys a quick rundown. We used to have 2,000 live viewers on this live stream. I used to teach for free. I used to do Saturday streams with you guys. We had crazy views, 20K views, 30,000 views on our live streams. I was teaching for free. I was trading on live accounts. This was way before the prop firms, guys. Before the prop firms. Trading on live accounts. But as you guys know, when you do stuff for free, it brings out all the degenerates. All the degenerates. I was the only one doing this on YouTube at a certain point in time. And Now it's popular, which is fine. But you guys got to understand, I taught this for free for years, giving you guys my time. And I got a lot of shit for it. A lot of ignorance out of it. So I no longer teach for free. I did it for a long time, every week, right? You guys can attest. You guys were here every week. I was here on Saturdays teaching you guys the strategy for free. But yeah, people don't respect free. People don't respect trading on live real accounts. I don't know what's wrong with people. But yeah, we dealt with a lot back then. So I no longer do that no more. Unfortunately, guys, I don't. I'm sorry. I tried to. But it's just, you know, when you put in, you guys know how it is to struggle. I struggled trading for a long time, guys. I lost a lot of money. I struggled. You know, you start to doubt yourself. You know, you beat yourself up when you're not disciplined. And when you, I've been there, guys. I've been there. So I want you guys to imagine all the stuff you're going through right now. And imagine all the years you put in, all that time you put in to make your own strategy, right? After all those blood, sweat, and tears, right? And then all you do is share it with people for free for 2 years straight. You take time out of your day, you share people for free, and it just backfires. Hi, Jared. Good morning. Right? It's kind of like, well, damn, I don't have to share this, you know? But yeah. All right. Anyway, that's just for those who are new. I know those who are new haven't seen everything we did. Half of my live streams aren't even up anymore. Only half of them are shown, but it's okay. It's okay, guys. It's a-okay. We're here. So yeah, fortunately, we gotta put a price tag on things, guys. All right. Alrighty. I'm very humble, chat. If you guys are new here, some of the people who've been watching me for years, they know how I'm living. If you're new, you probably don't know how I'm living. Just know I'm living great. Just know I'm living great. I'm doing great. I do well for myself. And I'm very humble. You know, this channel's not a flashy channel. Nothing about this channel is flashy. It's just straight live trading. I gained all my subscribers from live trading, you know. People be peopling. Lord, that is a good one. I need a shirt that says that. People be peopling. You got to make that a shirt, Lord. You got to sell that. That's a good one. They do be peopling. KB, I appreciate you, KB. I appreciate you. Someone upon your account today. So grateful I was led here. Thanks, Legacy. I'm grateful you clicked on it because I know you didn't have to click. You didn't have to click. So thank you. I appreciate you. Worth the money. It takes money to make money. You're doing the right thing. I was so glad you came back. A big thank you. Thank you, Monique. Yeah, Monique's one of our Trading Lab members, guys. Yeah, you guys can check out Trading Lab members' results. Those who learn my levels, those who learn my checklist. Obviously, guys, I don't talk about my checklist on stream because that's what they learn on Sundays. They learn, so that's what you learn. You learn my levels, you learn my checklist. You're good to go. You guys go into Discord, you'll see student results. You guys can open this up. We literally have our students here in the chat. So real people, real results, right? They're right here in the chat if you guys want to chat with them. But here's the results. These are results from about 2 weeks ago. I haven't updated this in 2 weeks, but these are people who signed up in June. So look at how quick the results are. I mean, like I said, we have class every Sunday. Where's NQ Soccer Mom? We got NQ Soccer Mom right here. There's NQ Soccer Mom. And guys, I only take results that are not on stream. So these are trades that are not done on stream. These are trades that they hunted for themselves. They're not trades I took. They're not trades that I tell them to took. This is results from them. Okay, I learned the strategy. I learned the levels. I got the checklist. Let me trade on my own. These are their results on their own. Again, off stream trades, all by themselves. Sidewinder had some crazy 2K weeks. So shout out to Sidewinder. You guys can check these out in the Discord too. But yeah, these are just amazing. We got Rico here in the chat. Great seeing results so far, up 1K. I didn't see Shifa. Is Sidewinder here? We got Mayo. I saw Mayo here in the chat. Mayo's on vacation right now. Shout out to Mayo. Mayo was here this morning. Y'all see Mayo in the chat. Y'all see NQ Soccer Mom. Y'all see Rico. Monique is there. Monique, do you have... Monique, did I get you here? I don't think you posted. Monique, when you get a chance, you can post one of your trades, Monique. I got to get you in here. Unless I missed you. I got to get you in there. All right, let's clear that off. We're going to reset. And also, chat, when you're trading, don't focus on the money. I know you hear that a lot, but if you're focused on the money when you enter a trade, you're usually not entering for the right reason, right? You should only enter a trade because it's setting up the way you've been practicing. I can't stress that enough. When you start to do that, you will see a difference in your trading very quickly. You'll see. Question, my friend who convinced me to trade does Forex. I feel like I'm more interested in futures. He said starting out my trade 4X week. Is that accurate for futures? Yeah, great question, Motion. So I started with Forex. Actually, I started with stocks, technically. I started with penny stocks. And I quickly realized that you need a lot of money. Because at that time, I didn't have a lot of money at all. I was very much broke. At that time, I realized you need a lot of money in stocks to get a return. And then a friend of mine was trading Forex, just like you. A friend of mine mentioned to me to do Forex. And I got into Forex. And I was trading NASDAQ and gold and Forex. But long story short, the reason why I trade futures now is because I live in the US and the law has changed. Right? So you're not allowed to trade Forex on regulated US brokers. You have to use an offshore broker, like outside the country. That was the rules, but your money's not protected, right? So if something happens, your money's gone. That was the rules for the US, right? As long as you use an offshore broker, you're good. However, within the last 3 to 4 years, the US has been coming for these offshore brokers and making them ban US residents from trading with them. It was a little funny, right? So I said, I don't want to get mixed up with the law. Let me just trade futures because futures is regulated in the US, right? And it's more professional. But yeah, and for me, it wasn't much of a change because I traded gold and Forex, and we have gold futures. It's the same thing. I traded NASDAQ and Forex. We're on NASDAQ right now. And I traded US 30. Those of you who were trading with me years ago, I know you guys remember the US 30 trades. And we have YM, which is US 30 in futures, right? So it's the same thing. But yeah, if you live in the US, I highly recommend you to trade futures for legal reasons. If you don't live in the US, well, you have a lot more freedom than us. You can do what you want. You can literally do what you want if you don't live in the US. Because if you don't live in the US, there are some great regulated Forex brokers out there that you guys can use. But again, if you are a US resident, it's 2026. If you haven't switched over to futures for legal reasons, you really should do that. You should make that a priority. Okay, guys, let's take a look at this on the 15-minute. We talked about 3-bar reversals today. So I'm just going to point this out. Doesn't it look like one right here? A little bit. We got a solid bar. This one's not really a pin bar, but it is a short stopping candle. And we got this next bar coming down and engulfing and closing below this low, right? So if we start to see price, we can retest in here all we want. If we start to see price rejecting this, we may see it come down. Possibility there. Let's see something. I'd like to see how this candle closes Unfortunately, it may close with a lot of volume. I hope it doesn't, but we got 3 minutes. Depending on this candle closes, I may get back into sells. There's Mayo. Hello, everyone. I put my wins in the Discord because my phone did not. Oh, your phone's not verified. Yeah, your phone's got to be verified because it helps keep the scammers out. You guys know Discord gets attacked all day long. The one thing that really helps slow down the attacks is requiring a verified phone number. So it's very helpful. Okay. Lloyd in the Discord said, how long do you have to hold an Apex trade for? I don't know, but I'm sure you can just Google it. Let's see. How long? And wait, that question kind of doesn't make sense because what do you mean by how long do you have to hold an Apex trade for? You mean when do you have to close it? Because like a lot of prop firms, they don't let you hold overnight, so you got to close by market end. If that's what you mean, then yeah, but I'm sure it's somewhere in the FAQs. Not in the U. Oh, you're not in the US. Oh, it should. I'd have to look up if Discord is only verifying US numbers. I don't think so though, because we have a lot of people outside the US. Okay, guys, paying very close attention to this candle. We got 1 minute and 52 seconds. I wanted to see it close. I'm a little nervous. It may pick up a lot of volume in it though and go without me. I hope it doesn't go without me, but if it does, it does. It's okay. It's okay. I'm cool with it. It's already 100 points. No, slow down. Jeez. Slow down, candle. Slow it down. Chill out. All right, let's just chill. Let's just chill. Okay, we got 1 minute. Let's see. What's the potential for this setup? What's the potential? I don't know. How am I feeling about this one? It's in an awkward spot, right? Because we rejected. Well, the first level I'm going to look at is my key level here, right? At 907. 100 point. Yeah, that'd probably be the first place I target. Other than that, this price action's not too pretty. Not too pretty. I'll just go off of my zones, guys. So we have a level down here. It's about, if we break this low, 111 points away. But I do have this zone down here that can be targeted too from the break of this low, 180 points away. So maybe it can have some good potential. Unfortunately, my stop loss is going to be huge though now. 120 points. Oh, they're killing me. They're killing me, chat. What is this? What? Price keeps retesting the 30-minute 50 smooth average. I missed something. Is it a buy or sell that I'm looking at? Yeah, you definitely missed a lot if you're asking that question. Yeah, missed a lot. It's okay though. Okay. All right, guys. This one, the stop loss issue for me. Right, using this high would be 225 points. That is ridiculous. I'm just saying, that is a ridiculous stop loss. 200 points. I may use this high. 120 point stop loss. Still annoying. A lot of points for a stop loss. Let's see if we can come down and break these lows. If we don't, I'll wait. Tricky stop loss day. Tricky on the stop loss. Let's see. I'm gonna see if we can hold this high. But when I say hold this high, I mean I don't want price to break it if I'm looking for a sell, right? So if it's pulling back, I'd just like it to stay below this high. Let's see, we are up 350 on the day here. Oops. 350. So how much do I want to risk? How much do I want to risk? May risk 600. May risk 600. Maybe 600. Kind of going for like a 1-to-1 here. Almost a 1-to-1. 600 for 600. Or it'll be a little more than 600. Let me see. Ooh, 118. Okay, let's see. I'm calculating my risk. Be a $700 risk. I'm up 350 and 50 cents. So if I lose this trade, I'll be down 357 on the day if I lose this trade. So I just have to ask myself, okay, are you okay with risking your profits for the day? And you don't have to, guys. You can go in with one micro here if you want to, you know. I've been trading well all week, so I'm just trying to capitalize a little bit. So I am thinking about risking it. Let's see how this sets up. Let's see if we can continue down here. So again, chat, you know, sometimes my decision comes from my performance, right? If I've been performing well, maybe I don't mind. I haven't been performing well. Well, I'm gonna be a little bit more, you know, conservative. CMO, welcome to the official fam. I appreciate you. Welcome to the membership. Shaking up the room. Wow, we're just not gonna... 34 seconds. All right. I guess we may just close bullish. All right. I mean, whatever the market wants to do, I'm just trying to see if we break this low. Jeez, what's the hold off? What is the hold off here? I joined your membership? Yeah, I just called you out. Just gave you a call out. Thank you so much. See, you got that flame next to you. You got that flame now. Let's see if we can make it a crown. Speaking of membership, let's do some membership recognition while we're waiting here. You know what time it is. Give a quick little shout out to some of our members. We got Rodney, NPC World, Galad, we got Cello, we got Suzaka, we got Angie, we got Bri, we got Charlie. Just a few members who recently renewed their membership. Shout out to you guys. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Of course, one of the best ways to support the stream is to what, chat? You guys know. Click that like button, click that subscribe button. Come on now, you guys know that. You guys been enjoying the stream today? Don't forget to the live button. If you guys are just now joining us, we are 1 for 1 for the day. We got 84-point sell-off here on NASDAQ. That was the first trade. Looking for a continuation here, but It's hesitating quite a bit, eh? It's being a little annoying, chat. I'm watching this high, so I have that arrow there, so you know what I'm watching. Watching to see, do we break this high? Do we hold this high? The reason why is because if I were to take a trade at the break of these lows, the best stop loss is these highs. But my issue with these highs is what? It's very far. I don't like that. Don't like that it's so far away. It's 225 points. So I'm looking to see if we hold this high, because then I can use this high as a stop loss. Unfortunately, it's gonna be a little bit of a tight stop loss. Not in points, right? If we measure it in points, 118 ain't tight. But if we're looking at market structure, because we have more volume in this market, just look at market structure. It would be a little tight, just a little. Okay, so this is where decisions really matter. I actually may change my mind and not risk 700 just because the stop loss may be tight. Maybe I'll risk. Oh, we'll see. We'll see if we hold this high. I'm just waiting to see. Like if this candle becomes a top wick and then comes down, then I'm all here for it, right? I'm all here. So we got 2 minutes left on this candle. Let's see what it does. Just being very patient. Caught the 930 longs. Nice. Let's go. W's to you. About to head up to 325. Starting to feel FOMO. Don't want to lose today's profits. 28K strong support seems. Here we go. We got a top wick. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Now we're gonna hesitate, right? Now we're gonna hesitate. NASDAQ. We go to 1 minute, we're just ranging, right? Yeah, we're ranging. Holy range. That's not fun. That's not fun. They're really stalling this, huh? It's 5-minute candle. He's getting ready to close, guys. The candle's gonna close in 30 seconds. Patience, patience. You're trading your strategy. Don't let me stop you, of course. Follow your process. I'm just speaking my process out loud. I can see your checklist video. You got to join the Trading Lab. There's different memberships. Gotta join the Trading Lab membership. It says it when you click the membership button there. There's different membership levels. And you got to join the August one because the other one closes tomorrow. Alrighty. It looks like we are starting to create a lower high here. What's with these 3-bar reversals today? Why is it 3-bar reversal city? Is it just me, chat? Am I the only one? Don't it seem like 3-bar reversal city today? Just 3-bar, 3-bar, 3-bar. What's going on here? What's up, everybody? Those of you who are just joining us, we're coming off an 84-point W. Looking to execute again. All right, I'm gonna take a chance on this one, guys. I'm gonna risk a pretty good chunk of my profits and more today. I'm really going for another six, going for 600. So I'm going for 100 points. I'm going for 100 points. Another 100, guys. I'll figure out TP1 in a second. But TP2. How come I can't see this? PYS. I know my keyboard is further away than what it looks like. I can't really see it. Alrighty. We got 980. I like 980. I like 975 actually. 40 points. 40 points. Looks very doable for T1. All right, trade number 2 on the day. Let's see if we can go 2 for 2. First trade was 84 points. Ultimately, looking to see if I can get a $600 trade out of this one. They're really stalling this out here. We've been very wicky here, a little bit choppy. I'm just reading the process overall. I don't want to say I'm ignoring the wicks, guys, but I'm just overall looking at the closures, looking at the way the market's setting up, looking that we have a lot of breathing room here. We have a lot of imbalances from this morning. The fill. Speaking of that fill, let's anchor a VWAP to 930. I just want to see where it is. Oh, we're below it. All right. Oh, wait, we're rejecting it. Could mean sellers are coming in heavy. All right. I'm just curious where that was. All right. So my entry is at 28,000, 15 and a half. 15 and a half. Looking for us to come down to 28,000, which will be 15 points, right? When we get below 28,000, we'll be in the 900s. We got 990, 980. Looking for 975 for TP1. So slightly below the 80s. TP2 is a little ambitious. Going for 100 points. This hits TP2. I'll take my W's on the day. I'll be 184 points live on stream if we hit TP2. It'll be 184 today called out. What's up, Lyos? Lyos Music shaking up the room. Welcome to the Trading Lab. Welcome, welcome. Remember, guys, if you guys are joining the Trading Lab, remember, guys, you have to join the August one. You will not be able to see the class unless you join the August one. You will not be able to see it. So if you're attending class this Sunday, make sure you join the correct one. If you join the wrong one, you can just upgrade. It'll prorate you for what you already paid. You'll get prorated, guys. No worries. But just a reminder, gotta read it, guys. Gotta read it. I'm gonna try to pull it up so you guys can see it. Where is it? Where is it? How come I can't see it now? My bad, chat. Give me a second. Trying to pull something up. Or you guys are good. You guys are watching the trade.
If you're so
Okay, if you guys are on the channel, if you click the join button, you're going to see there's different memberships. So on Sunday's Trading Lab, it ends July 31st. So like I said, make sure you join the new Trading Lab for August. because you're not going to be able to come to class this week because we will be in August this week. So if you did join the wrong one, you'll have to upgrade your membership, and like I said, it will prorate you. How do you upgrade? When you click on the membership tab on YouTube, it'll say like change level. Hold on. I did put a post too, so if those of you on YouTube, you go to my post tab. If you're a member, there's certain messages that are just for members. So you can see right here, click the membership tab on YouTube, click the settings gear, choose change level. It'll say change level or upgrade level, one of those two. It'll say, okay. I think it says change level. They keep changing it on YouTube. Sometimes it says change level. Sometimes it says upgrade level. That's YouTube doing that though. You know, YouTube being YouTube. But yeah, membership tab. Over here towards the right, there should be like 3 dots or settings gear, something over here. You click it and it'll say like upgrade level, change level. Alrighty, like I said, NASDAQ is falling out here. A little bit rangy. We are hanging around 2840. I'd like to see price stay below 28,100, which is 60 points above. Yeah, I just like to see us stay below 28,100 for now. Again, kind of far. So as long as we stay below, I'll show you where it is. X marks the spot. As long as we stay below, like right here, I still like this. So I don't care if it's doing all this. I don't care about that. But I do care if it's doing all that and it's around here. Right? I want us to stay below this. Hold on. I don't want to confuse you guys. This support that we established, right? We keep wicking into here. I'd like us to stay below that support, right? I want to see lower highs, right? I want to see lower highs in a breakdown. I want to see a flush. So that's what I would like to see. All right, again, we did well on the first trade, 84 points on the first trade. So I'm risking a lot higher on this one. My choice to do that. Because I've been trading well this week, so I got plenty of breathing room to risk higher. Just being patient with this one, following the process. You dropped the Discord link? It should be. Oh, you know what? I gotta change the Discord link for Nightbot. I think. Hold on. Let me. I think Nightbot is dropping the wrong link. Fortunately, hold on. I got you. I'm gonna get Nightbot to just give me like 2 minutes. I'm gonna get you the link. Then I'll change Nightbot. Okay, here we go. Here's the link. You should see it there in the chat. And let me see. Where's my Nightbot? Nightbot is lacking. I don't see Discord. Huh. Okay. I don't see Discord. All right. I'm gonna add it while we're here. Let me turn this up to create. Okay, guys, in a second, you guys will be able to do Exclamation point Discord. Let me... Hold on, guys. I'm coding right now. I'm coding, and I'm coding very quickly. Very quickly, I'm coding. I'm almost done. I'm almost done. I'm quick with this stuff. I just have to save. Okay. Listing command. Oh. See, when you're coding, caps work. I did not realize I was in caps lock. All right. It should be good to go, guys. I'm going to have somebody in the chat test it out. Just one more. There we go. Okay. Can somebody do exclamation point Discord in the chat to check to see if my code works, please? Anybody in chat, can you do exclamation point Discord? Let me see something. Hey, there we go. It works. Okay, wait, too many. Too many people. It's too many people. You guys are gonna break it. Okay, it works. There we go. Okay, chat. So like when I'm busy or something, or if somebody asks and I don't see it, you guys can do that for them, okay? That's funny. While we're here, I got a little fun code for you guys. Where's my thing at? Do exclamation point quote if you want something positive. And I did code up a roast. So if you want to get roasted, do exclamation point roast. Your choice, chat. You guys can choose. Exclamation point quote or exclamation point roast. I did give it a little cool off period, so you may have to wait like a second or two in between time. But go ahead. You want to get roasted or you want a positive quote? Let's see. NQ Soccer Mom did positive quote. Trade gold like a king, not a peasant. Wait, that sounds like more of a roast. Your account looks like a ski slope. Oh, Nightbot's being mean. Love that. Yeah. Yeah, you guys can have fun with that. I gotta put some more in there. What's the other one? We got some other commands. You know what I should do? I should put the command. Let me write this down. I'll put the commands in the description. And then that way you guys will be able to try out the different commands. How about that? Commands in the description. Alrighty. So price has come up to 28,088. I said I wanted this to stay below 800. I want to stay below 800 here. The reason why is because if we don't stay below, I'm sorry, not 800, 28,100, right? I want us to stay below 28,100. Because if we don't, then that would just mean we're creating some type of bull flag, right? On a higher time frame to continue back up, which I don't like. As a seller, I don't like. But it's cool. It's cool. We're literally chopping around here. Let's see if we can respect 28,100. Again, that's like right around here. 28,100. Right around here. The 96 to just chopping around here. This is around the time NASDAQ kind of slows down in volume just slightly. So on this current 5-minute candle, I'd like to see it close bearish, of course. Just gonna patiently wait here, chat. We're hanging around this area. I like that we're starting to reject the 80s, but it's not enough to say we're rejecting, right? For us to reject the 80s, I need us to see us come back down to them 20s. All right. Then I say, okay, we're rejecting. Right now, we're just playing. So if we can see price come back down to the 20s, I'll say, okay, all right, cool. We're rejecting the 80s. But not enough oomph yet. The buyers are buying. They are buying indeed. You guys are still messing with the quotes. You guys are funny. All right, we got 1minute and 47 seconds. So while we're waiting on this closure, like I said, I want this candle to close bearish. That's what I want to see. Let's see if it can close bearish. But while we're waiting, let's see if we got any other updates. We got Tradingviews Archine. Remember, guys, Tradingviews is coming out with their own trading platform. You know how TopStep has TopStep X? So they're giving a sneak preview that it's going to have an AI to help you before you go on tilt. So that's going to be interesting. An AI that helps you with your discipline. It's going to understand your trades, your P&L, your behavior in real time, and help you recognize your tilt before it impacts your decision. So it's just a little teaser. That's going to be interesting. That'll be kind of cool though, right? Like an AI saying, hey, you're tilting. Maybe you should chill. Imagine. I mean, I don't know what it's going to do, but I'm just saying that's kind of cool, no? To have an AI be like, hey, you got to chill. You got to chill out. So that's going to be interesting. To me, I find it helpful because one thing you can do, chat, you may laugh when I say this, but you don't trust it. Maxwell's funny. You may laugh when I say this, but you can like vent to your AI, right? You could say, hey, I'm having a tough trading day, not seeing my setup, blah, blah, blah. And maybe your AI will be like, hey, don't go on tilt, you know? Okay, chat, this candle closed bearish. I mean, this candle closed bullish. I definitely don't like that. So I may choose to cut this one because now that means on the 30-minute that we're pushing back up. Right, yeah. Which would mean on the 1 hour, we just created a bottom wick. So that I don't like. I don't like. Oh, let me see this. Yeah, that I don't like, chat. And now we're back. I told you I didn't want to see it go to the 100s. So now we're at 111, 107. That I don't like either, right? So I'm going to choose to cut this trade a little earlier, right? And kind of reassess what I'm looking at now. So, you know, when price does something that is the entire opposite of what I want to see for momentum, it's very rare, but I'll cut a trade, because when I can clearly see momentum has shifted, I'll cut it. I don't mind cutting it. I don't mind cutting it and getting back in, or cutting it and changing direction. You know, I don't mind doing that. It's fine. So let's do a P&L update. One win, one loss. You can see here. If you follow my mouse, you guys can see my mouse. You can see we're down 266, right? Down 266. Not much at all. We just go back into it, right? We just go back into it and we continue on. That's it. It's not much. Let's see here. I like it for buys now. It's setting up very strongly here. Have you had experience with Top Step? Yep. Last year on stream, I bought challenges and did them live on stream with everybody. We passed them in 5 days, 4 or 5 days. Technically 4 days, but we needed 5 days to pass. We did them all here on stream from beginning to end, all the way to the payout, showed the payout, and that was it. And the point of that was just to show people the process of, you know, passing a challenge with micros, you know. I did that with Take Profit Trader too. I bought some Take Profit Trader accounts last year, and I passed those in front of you guys on stream, and I only traded on stream with those. Same thing. No full porting, no luck, just straight skill, straight micros. Okay, let's see. Let's see. This is NASDAQ is misbehaving right here, chat. Look at this. Misbehaving, huh? Don't like this. I don't like this candle. No good, no bueno. What's going on? Don't like that. All right, let me see it on the 1 hour now. This 1 hour candle is gonna close about 9 minutes and 50 seconds. I want you to notice this liquidity grab and how we're bouncing off of this area here, right? This level I have at 28,020. Yeah, it's definitely lost its momentum. Hopefully we're not sitting in this range for too long. Anybody in the chat liking NASDAQ? How you guys feeling about NASDAQ? You guys liking this or no? We're a little bipolar here. It is a breaking point for it as far as buys and sells. I could see how someone would buy here, just like I could see how we would sell here like we did, right? A little bipolar. Tough spot. The important thing to do, chat, is if you take a loss in a range, recognize it, right? Say, okay, that loss was inside of a range. Let me just wait. Because the worst thing you can do is enter in that range again, then get chopped up. Then you enter in the range again. You get chopped up a third time. Then you're like, dang, I should just waited. Nascrack, you're funny. Nascrack today. It's terrible. Yeah, I'm not liking this. I do see it more on the buy side now. But even on the buy side, we're starting to stall here. Let's check out Top Step while we're waiting. I'm curious to see how they've been trading. You guys are new to the stream. We've been talking about Top Step for a couple of years now. We always...
Producer, they are not.
Oh, they got Mohammed on. We always talk about Top Step here.
I'm mad. I'm really mad.
Oh no. No.
He's in the red for the day, but he's up on his current trade,
No, I'm flat. I'm
which is
flat.
nice.
Tell him
Oh, he
no.
closed it. Okay, now he's in the green.
No more show. Why I'm showing my trades to you? If you are not like.
Let me go to the morning.
What's 30-year yield, Jack? 30 years.
Let's see, she's in the green.
right now. So, as we mentioned, this is weird.
He's in the green.
Or we've got another.
Oh, well, we know how that worked out because NASDAQ ended up going up.
You in, Mandy?
She's up 200.
Yes. What's going on? E?
I'm just kind of skipping around, guys, just seeing how they've been trading this morning.
Hot. Top. Any more to come? I can tell you that. Saw them in the lab with their beakers, microscopes, Bunsen burners.
After
What
taking
else?
losses in the range, it breaks out. Yeah, Nascrack is on fire
What
today.
else is there? Hey, look at
We'll
this.
see.
50 points.
Now the
You
bottom
just-
end of the range.
just saunter in
I
here,
am
take a
thinking it's
short,
more on the buy
something
side
out.
now,
Oh
though.
my God.
I'm just waiting to see how it sets up.
Yes. Getting closer and closer.
But this
Really
time,
pull off that
this time I will size down, right? So you want to be strategic with your risk. Now I'm down 266, so I'm going to size down and climb my way out of that hole. Then I can size back up, right?
Play.
value is where.
So when you go and draw down, guys, for the day, your goal shouldn't be your goal for the day. Your goal should change to break even, right? Don't say, oh my God, now I got to make this and this. No. Make your goal in steps. Say, okay, now let me see if I can get back to break even. Then if you get back to break even, if it's been a difficult day, you can lock the account. Say, okay, it's break even. Let me relax. Let me go at it tomorrow. Or you can say, okay, I'm feeling good. Let me give it a go now. Right? So there's different ways to do it.
Where prices.
Later, get short. What price you short from, Mo? We got this.
Okay, let's see where you're at now.
I love you all.
Please.
I love you all.
Wow, this is a nasty range, guys. Nasty range. And my song's on. I love this song. It's vibey. It's very tricky right now. So where it's at right now is where a lot of people start to mix their accounts up. Again, I'm switching to the bull side here. I switched teams, chat. I'm on the bull side. I am on the bull side now, just on a higher time frame basis. This 4-hour candle is super annoying. Oh my goodness. I do have an upside target for if we were to continue up today. As you guys see, that would be my target if we continue up today. What a joke, NASDAQ. What a joke. What would the risk be here? 127. 127. Whoops. Pressing the wrong button over here. That's all right. All right, I'm gonna go to the 5-minute. Let's see. 15-minute candle closes in 3 minutes. Ah, chat. This is a tricky one. My pulls in 1 hour trends show an intersection around 12:50 East time. This is a tricky one, guys. I'm gonna hold off. I mean, I gotta see it like, and we're not doing that. We're just sitting here. So this is where Nasdaq gets baity, right? It's baiting you to get back in the trade, get back in there, take a buy, take us out, take a buy, take us out. This is where a lot of people rinse their accounts. See, a lot of people can start off good, and right here comes the rinse. So if you took a loss in here, it's fine. Just take a little break, right? We're taking a little break. We're reassessing. Wait for a little bit of a stronger confirmation now. Now, if this thing ends up selling off, that's going to be super annoying. Because then I'm going to say, okay, it just wanted me to have a 200-point stop loss. Like, that's just ridiculous. Because the spread would have got me here anyway. NASCRAC. I'm going to start saying NASCRAC. Now you got me saying that. Let's check out some Trump versus Iran news while we're waiting here. We're going to let NASCRAC move around a little bit. I'm eager to get into another trade, but we got to give it a couple minutes, right? A couple minutes. Let's see what we got. Iran war appears to expand to Egypt's coast as drones hit gas port. Drone strikes hit gas vessel at the Egyptian port in the Mediterranean. Not them saying 5-month war. Missile strikes as 5-month war appears to expand to Egypt. Iran said U.S. strikes killed 3 of its soldiers Thursday, which is today. The latest round of attacks threatened to engulf more countries in the region. Jordan said it intercepted Iranian missiles for a second consecutive day. All right. All right. We just read that one. All right. 26 minutes ago, London insurers expand Red Sea high-risk area over attacks from Yemen's Houthis. London's Marines. Okay. Now we got London. Now we got them getting involved. Everybody getting involved. Not behind the drone strike of Egypt. Iran said it targeted a U.S. airbase in Kuwait. Netanyahu denies Israel trying to persuade Trump to continue attacking Iran after Vance accusations. Wait, Vance accused Israel of persuading Trump and they're denying it? Well, that is interesting. That's very interesting, huh? President Trump is driving decision-making when it comes to this Iran war, is what Israel's leader is saying. The truth is, we're just partners, we're just allies. That's interesting. All right. Just getting a little update, guys. We won't dwell on it too much. Trash stack is hilarious. Oh my goodness. Trash stack, my favorite thing. Pissed me off. If this thing sells off, then we lost our profits for today for no reason besides it being extra petty. That's so annoying, guys. Like, the only thing I tell you guys I've been annoyed with is the volume. Like, yes, the volume it's nice to have volume in the market, but stop losses have been so frustrating, you know? Like, come on, you want me to have a 230 point stop loss for a simple setup? Like, be real. Make no damn sense. All right. We got this 5-minute candle. We got about 3 minutes to go on it. I'm going to drink some water. Chat, water break time. Just a reminder to make sure you guys drink water, hydrate yourself, take a deep breath. Let me know in the chat, how's your trading day going? Are we green? Are we red? Are we neutral? Are we no trades? Where we at with it? Let me know in the chat, how's your trading day going? Are you frustrated with NASDAQ? Are you happy with NASDAQ today? How are we feeling? Maybe you're trading gold. Maybe you're trading YM. I don't know. What are you trading? Are you trading silver? Are you trading corn? Are you trading Bitcoin? What are you trading? Let me know. Hydration time. Sometimes you just got to take a little 15-minute break. Hydrate. Stretch, right? Let's make sure we're stretching. Those stretches feel nice. Release that tension you got from the morning. Release the tension if you were losing. Do your head both ways. Up and down. Go around. No, seriously, it's a good practice, guys. I do Tai Chi. Do you guys do Tai Chi? Anybody in the chat practice Tai Chi? It releases a lot of tension. You know, you want to relax yourself. Plus 15 USD, okay. Made 300 selling USD JPY, okay. Slightly green, trading the Russell. Ooh. Slightly green, okay, just slightly. Just slightly. I like how you emphasize slightly. All right. 100-point stop loss have become the norm, right? It's frustrating. Alrighty, this candle flipped bullish. Interesting. Interesting. Like I said, guys, I am more on the bull side now. I've switched teams. Let me drop. I may need to get a wipe. Hold on. Chat. I will be right back. Oh, there goes a pop. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be a buyer here, guys. I'm gonna be a buyer here. Right when I was about to get up. Look at NASCRAP. Crack it. Alright. Alrighty. A little bit more of long-term buys. A little bit more long-term buys. I'm thinking about holding this one, actually. 229 points. Very ambitious. I know. But let's calm it down and let's look for where we're at. So we were up, but then we lost the trade. 266, right? So if we do some math, we need 66.5 points to break even on the day. So 66.5 should be the first goal, right? Let's make that the first goal. Break even on the day. We want to make sure we know where that zone is. $66 points. I'm just going to put BE on the day. All right, just a few notes. Now anything above this would be lovely, right? We have a zone up here at 259. So that's got to be a TP2. 116. And so yeah, I mean, that would be lovely. So in summary, chat, make this gold. I'm making a gold box. So need to get 66 points to break even on the day. Anything above that, let's actually make this green. It's a signal green on the day. Anything above this area would be green on a day, right? Now, if I were to target this up here, again, anything in this area will be green on the day, right? That's how I'm looking at it. So just giving you like a visual to visualize it. Like I said, that's pretty ambitious, 229, but I'm going to focus on these two areas here. Now stop loss wise. It's 82 points. I may move my stop loss up to there. Let me just see. I do like that as a stop loss a little better. Yeah, it doesn't need to be that deep. I mean, if we break this liquidity wick low, I mean, GG's. I don't feel like it needs to come further down. So stop loss will be 83 points. Can't believe it's under 100. My goodness, I'm surprised. All right, and then that's it. We focus, right? Why is this? Oh, turn this off. Hopefully it's accumulation and we have an AMD setup forming. Green on gold, lost a bit, but still green. Made a few mistakes. I will go back and study. Nice. Okay, yeah. That's good, Monique. You know, I do that sometimes. If it's like a couple hours into the session, I maybe take 5 to 10 minutes to kind of just review what happened for the day and study and make sure I'm on my A game, right? Kind of go back and say, okay, where did I mess up at? So if I were to critique myself on this sell-off, I would say I entered when we broke this low. However, waiting for this closure right here would have been a little better because we never broke this low. And the reason why I say that is because I have a level here, as you guys can see, at 20, right? We got a level here at 20. So yeah, we closed inside the level, but we never continued flushing inside the level. So perhaps maybe seeing price flush these lows might have been a little bit better. And that's okay. You know, so, you know, I'll go back and critique myself for next time. And that's how we improve, right? We improve. Can you suggest something outside of NASDAQ to help me pass my funded accounts? So you can pass an account with any pair. It doesn't matter what pair you're trading. What matters is what system you're using, right? It matters your discipline, your strategy, right? So do you even have a strategy? Because the pair is irrelevant. Once you learn how to read price action, it's the same thing on every pair. Some move slower, some move faster. Some's more wicky, some do a few more retests than others, but other than that, it's all the same thing. So the pairs are relevant. It's really on how you feel. Do you feel like NASDAQ moves too fast for you? Then I would suggest the S&P. If you feel like NASDAQ doesn't move too fast for you and it's just a strategy issue, then, you know, you just need to try some strategies, you know? So pairs are relevant. Learn how to read the candlesticks. Fundamentals, guys. Fundamentals is important no matter what you're doing, whether you're doing trading, whether you're doing sports, whether you're in a profession, right? People who are professionals at anything they do have mastered fundamentals. Fundamentals. Let's do this. Hey, chat. Who smiled today? Who smiled today? I want to make sure that we are smiling. I want to make sure we're being positive. I want to make sure we're being nice to ourselves, right? So let me get a 1 in the chat if you smiled today. Let me get a 1 in the chat if you're smiling right now. If you haven't, I'm going to need you to force one. Give me a fake smile, chat. Come on. You got to smile for yourself. Let's make sure we smile. Let's get that joy. Let's get that joy spirit. Come on, guys. We got to smile. You got to care about yourself. I care about you guys. You got to care about yourself. Uphold yourself high. You are important. You are worthy. You are amazing. It's okay if you're having a bad day. It's okay. You're doing great. You're doing amazing. Smile. Smile. Important to do that, right? Want to keep our spirits high. If you've had some setbacks, that's all right. It's normal. We all go through setbacks. The market manipulators are smiling. Oh, it's funny. I smile. There we go. Let's smile. Let's smile. Let's see if we can climb ourselves back to break even here. I'm heavily considering holding this for 200 points. I am considering it. Let's get a poll in the chat. Let's get a poll in the chat. I'm gonna type up a poll. Was it 230 points? Let's get a poll in the chat. The smiling drawdown. That's hey, I'm in drawdown too. I'm in drawdown by $200. Well, let's get it exact. Let's get it exact. I'm in drawdown by $266 for the day, not overall. For the day, we're up on the week. We're up. That's why I'm risking. Well, I was risking higher earlier, but for the day, we're down 266. But if we can hit this target here, that target, we're very close to it. We'll be break even on the day. But me being me, I feel like this trade has some great potential. So to me, TP2 would be awesome. Holding the 230, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, we break these highs. Ooh, we got 15 minutes. That's a lot of time. Look at it now. That's a lot of time. 45 minutes on this 1 hour. Let's just close our eyes and let the 1 hour candle close, eh? Hopefully we can break through this 200 SMA on Russell. Spent all my funds on my wedding. Don't have enough. I need to pay for my wife's dress by the 8th. Last account with 200 drawdown left. I'm about to just get a third job at this point. NQ Badia. I am sorry to hear. But I will say, when you're trading with the thought in mind of, oh my God, I need this money, sometimes it can make you make irrational decisions while you're trading. Like it can be small things like you may have tight stop losses just because your drawdown is so close, right? When your account's on live support, sometimes we use stop losses we wouldn't normally use, or we take subs we wouldn't normally take, right? So not good to trade with that stress. So I would say when you're trading, if you can, try to not think about what you need. When you're trading, you should be thinking about the setup and only the setup, right? Where's my setup? Where's my system? Okay, there it is. Okay, I'm going to take my setup. Oh, it's not my setup. I'm not going to take it. You should only be focused on your setup. Again, you're focused on outside factors. It does mess with your decision making. Take off all the stop losses. Let's go. What? Remove the stop loss. No stop loss trade? You're funny. Y'all are funny. Close your eyes and buy. And again, chat, like something like this, let's say you're down on a day, something like this, I'm gonna be honest with you, there's nothing wrong with closing it here and saying, okay, I got back 80%, a little more than 80% of my drawdown for the day, right? There's nothing wrong with closing it here. You can do that. Or if you want to trail it tight here, you can do that, right? It's your trades, it's your rules. You do what you want. I'm not down by that much. I'm only down by 266 on the day. For me, that's not a lot. It's something I can easily get back in one trade or more. So for that reason, I'm kind of chilling. But if I was down a lot more, maybe I'd take, maybe I'd close it here and then wait for another setup, So don't feel like you always have to hold something. The common mistake a lot of traders make. There's nothing wrong with climbing out of the hole with some small setups, right? A little $100 here and there is amazing. All right. I don't know what that is, but you guys gotta speak. You guys gotta speak English here, guys. You gotta speak English. I won't give you a life sentence, but I will time you out. We'll time you out. I'll put you in timeout for a little bit. But if chat votes for you to have a life sentence, the majority rules. So it's on chat. Chat. For well, the message is gone now, but what are we doing with this one, chat? Are we giving them a timeout? They're in timeout. Or are we giving them a life sentence? 1 in the chat for a timeout. 2 in the chat for a life sentence. I'm gonna let chat decide. 1 in the chat for a timeout. 2 in the chat for a life sentence. How we feeling? It depends how petty chat's feeling. If chat's feeling petty, chat's feeling petty. It is what it is. They make the decisions. Timeout first warning. Timeout. Right, I'm seeing ones. Alrighty, timeout. We're gonna time you out for 30 minutes. Hi, Ronald. Good morning to you. What time does stream start? I'm new here. I start right when the market opens for New York session. I'm not sure what time that is for you. If you're on the East Coast, 9:30 opening. If you're on the West Coast like me, then it's 6:30 in the morning. Halens, what's your opinion on intraday trailing drawdown on Bonded? What's up, Shazmir? Sorry if I pronounced your name wrong. I think it's annoying. I do think intraday trailing drawdown is annoying. The reason why I think it's annoying is because, if you have your own live personal account, obviously you don't have to deal with that, but it is what it is. I mean, prop firms are going to make their rules to protect their own capital. You guys know. They're called challenges and evaluations for a reason, right? They're not easy. You don't have a lot of drawdown to deal with. If you look at like the Forex prop firms, what do they got? Like 10% drawdown? How much drawdown do prop firms get for futures? What, like 3% drawdown? You know what I mean? Like, guys, if you do 2,000 drawdown on a 50K, it's 4%. Okay, so 4% drawdown versus on Forex prop firms, you got 10% drawdown to work with. Big difference, right? So futures prop firms, the drawdowns are very, very small. And then when you add trailing in there, it's unfortunate if you do go on a losing streak. But, you got to size down. Take your time. You got to limit yourself sometimes. The market conditions, although we've been trading well, you guys know I haven't been too much favor of the market conditions. The best market conditions of all time is like 2016 to 2019. Oh my goodness. Best of all time. That price action was so smooth. It was smooth like butter. Smooth like butter. Now we got this price action where, you know, the market doesn't like uncertainty. And there's a lot of uncertainties going on in the world right now. So that's why we get this influx of big volume. Then we get this chop. Then you get big volume and then it chops. So some days you start out slow and then later on it makes a big move. Some days we make a big move in the morning, then it chops, and then later on it makes a big move, right? It can be very bipolar. And those are the market conditions we're dealing with, right? These days, it's almost like sometimes it's like if you don't get the big trade, it's almost like you missed it for the day sometimes, right? So, yeah. But it depends on your strategy, though. Some people, this is the market conditions for their strategy. They're loving it. Me, I don't like the stop losses. I don't. But it is what it is. Okay, guys, I'm gonna move stops to break even just to conserve capital here. If we get back in, we get back in. But it's because we're down on the day, right? I wanna keep the minus 266. I don't want to go too far below that. I feel like getting back in, I get back in. But just because we're in this nasty range, I'm doing that. Market's a little bipolar right now. So if we can hold this and get a bounce up, that would be beautiful, because we're actually testing off a 150, which could be a good small pullback on a lower time frame. We could bounce back up to 180. We'll hold pretty well here. So we're in the 60s. I want to see this go up to 180. If we go up to 180, this may be a good one, because that'll be good momentum on the buy side. All right, 168. Okay. Can we see 170? See. We'll see if it holds, guys. We'll see if it holds. We're in the 50s again. A bounce on the 50s would be great for buyers. Let's see. And also, you know, in market conditions like this, buyers and sellers are strong, which is what can make it a little more difficult sometimes. Very, very strong on both sides. But me, I'm conserving capital here. Alrighty, we're kind of staying still in these 50s. We'll stand still. 55, 56. Kind of staying still here. Come on, NASCrack. You guys got me calling it NASCrack now. I'm talking like you guys. I can't get that out of my head after I see it in the chat. It's funny. Let's say, for instance, you have both ES and NAS setting up and heading into your zones. Which one would you take? I would not be looking at both of them. I'd only be trading one pair at a time. If I am trading two different pairs, there's no correlation for me to follow. I follow those pairs individually. I just follow my strategy. So you shouldn't base your trade based on, oh, NASDAQ's going up and ES is going up, let me take a buy on both. You don't want to do that. Like, yeah, sometimes it correlates, sometimes it doesn't. But that's not That's not a sustainable long term. If you're trying to do this long term, I'll say it that way. Try to think about trading the way professional sports are, because it's very similar. In professions, what do? You follow those who are doing it, right? Those who are great. You look up to the greats, right? There's a reason why people are doing stuff in such a great way. Professional traders aren't taking a buy on ES because NASDAQ is going up, or vice versa, right? Or selling this because this. It's based on a system. You know, if they do take a buy on both, it's because they saw their system play out in both, you know? You want to replicate what people who are making the big money are doing, right? You know what I mean? I have an old school saying where you replicate those who are already successfully doing it. You know? Like real estate. If you're going into real estate and you want to, let's say you come up on some money, you want to buy some condominiums, some apartments, you want to own your first big apartment building. And let's say your friend has always wanted to do it, but they're not doing it. But then you meet someone who does own a few. Whose advice are you going to listen to? Your friend who just wants to own real estate? Or are you going to listen to the new friend you made who owns a couple apartment buildings, who's willing to give you advice, right? You're going to listen to the person who's doing it, right? So kind of think of it like that, you know? Why are you trading now? Because I can. What? Because I can? Because I'm a profitable trader. I'm a consistent trader. I'm an amazing trader. That's why. Because I can do what I want all day. That's why. Because I don't have a boss. Actually, I am the boss. I have a business, so I am the boss. I have freedom. That's why I trade. I can do what I want. Does that answer your question? That's why I'm sticking to Russell or one pair. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if you're not consistently pulling out money from these markets, you shouldn't be on multiple pairs. Stick to one pair until you're consistently pulling out some cash. Then go ahead and, expand your expertise, But you're not consistently pulling out cash. I mean, you should definitely be sticking to one pair. Alrighty there. Break even, guys. Alrighty, we're gonna wait on this one. My goodness, NASDAQ. We're going to wait very patiently here. Just waiting here. What's your usual win rate? It's usually pretty high. You guys can ask chat. I mean, I've been doing this every day for 5 years in front of you guys. What's my win rate, chat? I guess my win rate is enough to live a profitable life. But no, on a serious note, win rate is irrelevant, guys. It doesn't matter if your win rate is high or low. What matters is your correlation to your R to R with your win rate. You can have a high win rate and be not profitable, right? You can have a low win rate and not be profitable. You can have a high win rate and a low R to R and barely be break even it, right? So all that stuff is irrelevant. It's the correlation between your R to R and your win rate. So if you do have a low win rate, then you need a big R to R to be profitable. So that's going to be different for every trader, right? It depends on your system, and it really doesn't matter if it's high or low. So make sure your R to R correlates with it, though. That's what's important. So We got to get off of this what's people's win rate thing because it's completely irrelevant to success in trading. Guys, when you guys are trying to do something successful, try not to dwell on things that aren't important. Try to have tunnel vision. You gotta have tunnel vision, guys. Tunnel vision, tunnel vision, tunnel vision. There's a difference between people who reach their goals and people who don't reach their goals. People get distracted by nonsense. Don't be distracted by nonsense. Tunnel vision. Trading is a very much solo game here. Doesn't matter what someone else is doing. Trading matters on your performance. What's your performance like? Right? What is your performance? You ever trade Asian or London? Yeah, I used to do Asian sessions all the time here. Used to do like 3 streams a day. I've done a few London sessions with you guys, but I don't want to get up at 3, 4 in the morning. So, yeah, sometimes we did those for fun. I used to trade CFDs. How much you risk per trade? Depends on the setup. Depends on the account balance. I've done small accounts, big accounts with you guys. A couple years ago, we're doing 5K account, 10K account, 20K account, live cash account, my cash. 20K account. I was doing with you guys. Let's see. When I was doing that 20K live account with you guys, we were risking like 1.5% per trade. So that would be like $300 per trade, typically. Sometimes we were risking 500 per trade, but most time we were risking around 300. Those are in the old streams. London messes up the sleep cycle. Yeah, it does. Yep. It definitely does. But yeah, guys, as far as how much you're risking per trade, it's going to depend on your account size. Sometimes it's going to depend on your performance, right? If you're performing well, you want to risk higher, go ahead. But if you're not performing well and you're starting to get in the red a little bit, then it's time to size down, right? Remember, you guys are the risk manager. You guys are your risk managers. So as the risk manager, you have to make these decisions, right? These are important decisions. Risk strategy is a strategy, right? Outside of your trading strategy, right? Whether you enter a trade or not, but risk strategy is separate, you know? So that is very important. Okay. Very, very important. I tell you guys all the time that, you know, if you're day trading, you are a business owner, right? You're a business owner. Maybe if you're not profitable yet, that's okay. Your business is in the startup phase, right? But you guys are business owners, so it's time to think like business owners, right? If you're not thinking like a business owner, your business is gonna sail very quickly, right? So you want to make decisions like a business owner. Remember, you want to implement and be that goal that you have requires a certain version of you, right? So you need to become that version of you, right? If you want to be immature about it, if you want to be jokey about it, not take it serious, that's fine. We can have our jokes. But on a serious note, if you actually want to achieve something, you got to get real about it, right? You got to get real about it. But remember, you guys are business owners. How about this? Let me get a 1 in the chat for all my business owners in the chat. Let me get a 1 in the chat. If your business is in the startup phase right now, because trading can be an amazing income for you, right? Great side income, great extra income. You can do a lot with it. It's life-changing to a lot of people. A lot of people can buy their dream car from trading. They can buy their dream house from trading. They can take their family on vacation from trading. You know, there's a lot of different things you can do. A lot of people have paid their debts off from trading, right? Now they have a little better peace of mind, right? The version of you. Oh, you like that one? Yeah. Yep. yeah, so the goals you have require a certain version of you, right? So you got to level yourself up. You got to lock in. You got to lock in. Those who want it, they go get it. They definitely go get it. Now, I have the people here, they're doing my lawn right now. So you guys are going to hear that in the background. Pay for a lawn service. Can you guys hear it in the background? Hopefully it's not too loud. But they come like once a month, sometimes twice a month, but they come like once a month. Alrighty. Now, it gets hot here, so they come in the morning, unfortunately, guys. You can't hear it? Oh, that's good. It's really loud now. Like right now it's at, I heard them a little earlier start, but it's at its peak. That's good. Hopefully it stays that way. 3 years in the startup phase. Nice. You know, sometimes and this is the thing, guys. A lot of people doubt themselves because they don't know, they don't have a network that's expanded, right? So when you have a network of people around you who own businesses, who have a lot of experience, you're going to meet a lot of people who tell you, oh, it took me 6 years. Oh yeah, this business was in the start phase for like 5 years, right? The more you talk to these people, you realize, oh, this is normal, right? This is normal. So yeah, it's like, this is why people, when people tell you to network and expand your network, the reason is to put yourself around people who are doing something you want to do, right? If your goal is freedom and maybe passive income or trade, whatever your goal is, you want to be around people like that, right? You want to hang around people who are doing it. Your goal is to own a business, hang around some business owners, learn some game. Does someone teach you how to do your taxes from trading? No. So I have a business degree, so I've taken a lot of as a requirement, taking a lot of accounting classes, you can say, for sure. So no. But I mean, when you have a business, I mean, a lot of times you just hire an accountant or you can do it yourself. But no, my business degree, I'm trying to think. I think 1, 2, 3. If I were to have a minor in accounting, if I wanted to get a minor in it, all I need is like 3 or 4 more classes in accounting. I would have another degree in accounting. That's how many accounting classes I've taken. Also, you know, marketing classes, economics, finance. If I wanted to they were trying to get me to minor in finance when I was done, because by the end of the time, I only needed like 2 more finance classes to minor in finance. But fun fact for you, chat, I did have a professor who traded one of my finance classes. He traded at the New York Stock Exchange. He's also, in his own time, has made a lot of money trading options. And in that class, he had us trading options. So that was my first time learning options. Very interesting. And he talks about how he decided to become a professor and teach option trading and finance because he kind of got bored. He got bored. And it's a very common thing. You do get bored with this. Anything entrepreneurial, it does get to a point where it does get a little boring. You know, because a lot of your friends or family members, what are they doing right now? They're working. You can't hang out with them during the day. You got all this free time, but everybody's working, so you gotta wait. And sometimes that can get a little boring. Or as you upgrade your lifestyle and you upgrade yourself, you upgrade your energy, your vibe, You start not to hang around the same people. That happens too. You really start not to hang around the same people. I am paying attention, guys. This candle closes in 3 minutes. I am paying attention to this candle here. So when you start not to hang around the same people, chat, you know, you start to see a little bit of a dark reality, how a lot of people have the same mindset. It's hard to hang around people with the same mindset. Really hard. How long have you been trading? 13 years, soon to be 14. All right. That was a low probability trade. You took it earlier. You need to add some kind of order flow to my strategy. I don't need to add anything to my strategy. I have everything that I want in life. Literally living my dream, and you're probably not if you're saying. Actually, I know you're not if you're saying that to me, because you wouldn't be saying that to me if you were. So, if you make 10% of my income, really don't tell me how to trade, because we're in 2 different lanes, buddy. 2 different lanes. So, if you guys are here, don't sit here and tell me how to trade. If you knew how to trade, you'd have your camera on right now and you'd be trading in front of a live audience. A lot of chitter chatter. That's going to be a life sentence, actually. I don't feel like dealing with you. Life sentences, chat. I told you they're coming out today. We just hand them out. We don't have time for nobodies. Really be people who don't even have 10 grand in their checking right now. Don't even have 10 grand to stand on. Give your mom 30,000 right now. Cash. Can't even do that. Trying to tell me about money. Come on. Stop. Just stop. Just stop. If you got it like that, give your mom 20K right now. I'll wait. He deserves it. What's your opinion on negative R to R? Great question. I know somebody who does it, and it's one of my friends, and they actually do it really well. I don't know how they do it. I can't do it. I can't do negative R to R, but I have a friend, and they amaze me at how profitable they are with negative R to R. I still don't know how they do it, but they do it. They do negative R to R. If you have a negative R to R, you need a really high win rate. You know, you need a really high win rate. So, but yeah, some people, they pull it off, guys. They do it. So when I first started trading, I was really much against negative R to R. I'm like, how the hell? But I've been proven wrong. I have a friend who does it very well. Credit to them. It's not for everybody, you know. But hey, if you could do it. Like I said, chat, power to you. That's why I said, you know, trading's individual. If you have a high win rate, you could afford low to R to R with a high win rate. But if you don't have a high win rate, that's okay. Not wrong with that. You just need a little bit better R to R, you know. But yeah, some people kill it with negative R to R. It's really amazing. I think it's amazing. That's what I like about trading is you can have your own strategy and your own thing and still make money. So, I don't know. It's entertaining to me. Donvo. Oh, he does. Yeah, he does do negative. Yo, he cracks me up. I've seen him on, man, this was a while ago. This is what, like 2-3 years ago? There was some screenshot I seen of him, and he was pissing off his chat because he was going for like what? Like he was going for like 40 points, but his stop loss was like 300 points. I don't know if you guys seen that. It was like a viral. He posted on Twitter. It was like a viral thing. So if you know chat, y'all see that. He's literally, his TP was like 40 points, but his stop loss was 300 points. He did it though. He damn sure did it. I'm like, wait, what? See, like I said, I can't do that. But credit to those who do. It's funny though, because it was pissing people off. Like it was rage baity for people. But Yeah, that's incredible. I mean, that's that's entertainment right there. It's funny. Nick from Tradify trades negative R to R. He's a small lot size. Okay. I haven't seen Nick. I've seen what's his name? Is it Ahmad? He does the Asian sessions. He's a really great trader on Tradify. Great trader. He's an amazing trader. I think his name starts with an A. I think it's Ahmad, but don't quote me on that. But I've seen his sometimes his are negative. Sometimes they're 1-to-1s. I see him do a lot of 1-to-1s. But he's a great trader. Holds his trades long. Let me see. Does Don Bo still stream? Oh, Amos. Thank you. Amos. Yeah, Amos. Great trader. Yeah. Let me see. Does Don Bo still stream, guys? I'm going to look up. Or maybe I'll look up his Twitter. I got to find that screenshot, guys, because that's just incredible to see people trade negative R to R, but they do it. Oh, he was live an hour ago? He was live an hour ago.
I dare you to let me build you a completely free.
Hold on. Let's see if he does he still do negative R to R?
Up, pull back, and then.
Oh, he's still on MT5.
Ideas to fill the
Remember these days, chat. Remember the Magic Keys days?
off stream. One of them was.
Wait, I like the colors of that journal. Hold on. Let me see.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, I love this. The black and the yellow. I thought I saw purple. Okay, cool. He's keeping stats. I remember we used to do this, chat. If you guys traded with me 5 years ago, 4 years ago, we always kept the stats of the stream so that when people come in, they could see the wins for the month, the losses for the month, the wins for the year on stream, losses for the year on stream. You guys got to see the whole thing. We recorded it. I stopped doing that though. I did that for what, 3.5 years? I did that for 3.5 years. But you guys can go back to the old streams. You guys will see the record at the bottom. And you guys kept track too. Y'all kept track every day. Yup. See, Chrome remembers. Yup. We kept track every day. Did I miss it? Was this a trade? Oh no, that's just trade log. Oh, it doesn't look like he took any trades today unless I skipped through it. Looks like he's doing small accounts, 2K account. That's cool. Maybe he's grown small accounts again. That's cool. But yeah, I gotta see what his Twitter is, unless he's not. Is he no longer on Twitter? I need a screenshot of that crazy trade, that 300-point stop loss, because that was just funny. What's his Twitter? Maybe he's not on Twitter. I don't see him on Twitter. Okay, I literally I put in his name and there goes all the hate. Almost forgot about that, what he did with those Pam accounts. People will never forget, man. But he blew up all those accounts that his viewers paid for. Jeez. Things don't go away, eh? Maybe he deactivated his Twitter. Oh my goodness. This is why I would not trade for anybody. Yeah, it's a lot of pressure to trade for others. Because the only expectation is for you to win, right? Guys, I'm literally I'm trying to I don't see, he didn't pop up, but it's just people posting about him, unfortunately. Pictures about him, making fun of him. Not gonna lie, y'all deserve to lose your money. And then a picture of him. Yo, Twitter is brutal, man. I can't find his Twitter, but it's just people are... What the F? Mr. Donvo, LMAO, 0.0 R to R. That's rat shit. I told you guys, people were in flames of his R to R. How come? Maybe he deleted his Twitter then. Glad to find your YouTube. Good channel for information. Thank you so much. I'm glad you're here. Thank you for being here. I hope chat is having a great day. Who's down vote? He's a day trader. So for those who are new to YouTube, I mean not new to YouTube, but new to my channel. It was me, it was Donvo, it was Roger Banks. Luke trades London. He stopped trading now. And there was like one other person. We were the only people live streaming way back in the day, before the prop firms. We were only people on YouTube live streaming, live trading. There was a certain point in time when Donvo had these MAM accounts with a broker, and he had his followers buy into an account. So basically people would put cash into the account and it would become a bigger account of like millions. You can imagine how much money people put into it, and he would trade it. So what happens is he went on tilt. He blew up the account in one day. Like, it was a crazy tilt. Like, well, as I'm really looking for his username, but look, people are posting it, screenshots of it. See, people don't forget anything. Oh my goodness. Yo, people are on everything. Yeah, this was the day he went on tilt. All these losses, blew up the account. There were some people who put their retirement money in there. I don't know why they would do that, but yeah, it wasn't too good, guys. It wasn't too good. Some people put their life savings in that account. And I will say, from a trader perspective, it probably wasn't the best idea to trade your followers' money, big investments, because you blew up the account and now it's on you that they lost their money, you know? So the problem is that made him lose a lot of his viewers. Okay. And that made the whole internet try to cancel him, the trading community, as you guys can see. And people have a theory that he got a deal from the brokerage to do that, because remember, when you do that, the brokerage gets a big cut of those millions, right? So people have a theory that the broker wanted him, allegedly, because I don't know. So allegedly, and Roger Banks loves bringing this up because Roger Banks is set that this was on purpose. But people think that the broker wanted him to get his followers to invest all their money into it and told him to blow it up and offered him a cut. So that's what people think. I don't know what's true or what's not true. I will tell you that we don't know. That's all I can say. But at least what he did do, though, is he did trade his right before this happened. It's unfortunate that it happened after he grew his following, because he blew up. He was popular. You guys think PW was popular? Don was popular. He traded his account up to 1 million, right? He did it live on stream. Yes, he did it with negative R to R. So yes, he was risking pretty big for certain trades. But it got people to watch, right? It got people to watch. Who's you talking about? I'm talking about Don. I was trying to find his Twitter, but I think he might have deactivated it. But hey, he's back streaming. Looks like he's back streaming every day, so. But yeah, I mean, he did trade his account up to $1 million. I mean, how many people trade $100,000 account to $1 million live on stream, right? So not too many people can do that or have done that. Wait, low key, he may be the only person that's done that. I don't think anybody else has traded a 100K account to $1 million live on stream, right, chat? I don't think anybody else has done that live. Yeah, people make videos about it, but y'all gotta understand that there's a difference between making a video about something and actually doing something. So, I mean, that's a hell of an achievement to do. Crazy me, put your own money on the line, someone else control it. Yeah. You know what? I think so. A lot of the backlash came from when it happened, unfortunately, because people were posting screenshots in his Discord. When it happened, one of those people who risked their whole retirement money posted that they were suicidal, which is really unfortunate. You know, you can tell that person's feeling a deep regret of like, why would I invest all my money into this? You know what I mean? Like I said, a lot of people put their savings into this. Like, these MAM accounts get big. The account was in the millions, guys. And the millions is collected from all your followers, right? Those people invested a lot of money. And you got to think to yourself, he did this right after he traded his account from 100K to $1 million live. So you may say, well, why would people invest their money? Why would people do that? But the people who did that are people who just saw him flip an account from 100K to $1 million live in front of their face, right? So I'm just saying, I'm not giving it logic, but I'm saying that's probably why a lot of people were willing to. They're probably like, oh my God, he could flip my money, right? They're probably thinking to themselves, wow, if he could flip 100K to $1 million. If I give him 50K, maybe he can flip it to a 500K, right? People probably thinking like that, you know? But yeah, what happened that day is that happened and he went quiet. There were people like suicidal in his Discord. There's people posting him on Twitter. He stopped streaming. He did not reply. Not even, he has like a paid membership too. He wasn't replying to his paid members. So they were posting about it, how they felt ignored. It took him a couple months before he finally said something. And I get it. I mean, he was getting a lot of backlash. But, you know, to leave the people in the dark who did invest their money is kind of messed up, you know. Even if he needed time to create an apology for the people who made that account be millions, probably should say something to them first, if anything. You know what I mean? Forget addressing the public. Whatever. It take you a couple months to address the public, do that. But for your followers, for your paid members, for people who invested money, to not say nothing to them for months when they're questioning what happened to their money, that's messed up. You know? So that made the hate go further, as you guys can imagine. So, yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, for those who don't know, that's what happened. It's unfortunate. Also saw him do it with no risk parameters. Should be used to retirement money. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right, Incusaga Mom. Yeah. To be fair, he had streams where he had, I seen him with like a 400 point stop loss where he kept moving his stop loss down because it was going to get hit. So it's not good to keep moving your stop loss. If you have a stop loss, guys, I mean, unless you made a mistake, but it's not a good habit to keep moving your stop loss. So yeah, I mean, that's part of the reason why I didn't lose either. I mean, if I had a 500 point stop loss, I probably wouldn't get stopped out either, right? I mean, I'm just being realistic, chat. If I'm going for 50 points and my stop loss is 500 points, no matter how much drawdown I get into, there's a high probability my stop loss is never going to get hit, right? I mean, come on. So there's that too. I mean, oh, you never heard of a MAM account? Yeah, it's a thing. Yep, it's a thing. It's a thing for brokers, yeah. Don't get me wrong. There are people who are professional traders who work for firms who have MAM accounts, and that's a part of their side business where they take high-end clients who invest hundreds of thousands of dollars into those MAM accounts. So basically with the MAM accounts, it's like a collection of everybody's money, right? Because everybody investing into it, it creates a bigger account, right? And essentially you trade that account, and obviously the goal is to make money and to hopefully give people a higher return back on their money, right? And the trader takes the big cut. So it is a real thing, guys. It's not a scam. It's a real thing. But typically, you only see professional licensed traders do that, right? Right. Yeah. And Kusakuma, right. Typically, it's a professional licensed trader who takes on the MAM accounts. Because again, usually the clients are higher end. Like there's people who will put $1 million in there, like big business people who have a lot of money sitting around and they just want to invest their money. Or a lot of times it's a lot of seniors who they're on their retirement money and they want to see if they can multiply their money, right? They'll put 50K in there. It's very common, guys. But again, you would typically do it with somebody who's professionally licensed. So yeah. But yeah, I mean, things happen, guys. Things happen. I try not to judge people too hard. I can tell you guys why you guys are here. Who's new? Let me know who's new. Who's new? I'll tell you guys how I lost a big chunk of my following. My story is a lot shorter. My story is a lot shorter. Let me get a 1 in the chat if you're new. Who's new? When I mean new, maybe you're new this year. Maybe it's your first time seeing me this year. Maybe you haven't been trading with me for a couple years. Me? Okay, what's up? What's up? The process begin. I like your name. That's a cool name. New but old. Been following you since 2023. Just active trading recently. Okay, nice. I appreciate you coming back. Me. Okay. New sub like the vibe. Thank you guys. Thank you. 1.5. How are you 1.5? You guys are funny. Tell the story how you lost your phone. DD. Yeah, so if you guys are fresh to the channel, we averaged like 2,000 live viewers. That's our record. And at that time, I was on like a 13-month green streak. We had a crazy streak on stream, guys. 13 months. That's a year and 1 month. Okay. By the way, every month last year was green on stream. If you guys want to check out last year's streams. Anyway, I was on a 13-month green streak, which spiked up my following. We gained like 50K subs in like 6 months. It was crazy. That was the bulk of the following. And the following month, I started to do this challenge to do 5K to 50K challenge. Because the point of it was to show people how to flip an account with no fluff, right? We're not going to over leverage. If we go on a losing streak, we're not going to over leverage to get it back, right? Because that's all you see online is flipped accounts over leveraged. But how do you realistically flip an account the correct way? When I say the correct way, I mean not risking your entire balance. So what happened was the first couple weeks we were up. I think we went from 5,000 to 6,000. The next couple weeks we were down. We lost like $2,000. Okay, so I went down. I went on a really bad losing streak. I lost for like 2.5 months. 2.5 months red. So you got to remember, at the time that I was trading this a long time ago, there weren't other people up here live streaming. It was just me, Donvo, Raja, Luke Trades London, and there was one other guy. Nobody else was up here live trading. So at the time, all they see is people showing these win streaks and Lamborghinis and all this stuff. So I'm like the first person they're seeing on a losing streak, you know? So then they started calling me a scammer. It was just a whole thing, guys. It was a whole thing. But shout out to those who stayed. If you stayed, because also they did stick around a little bit because they want to see me recover it, but they were mad because it was taking so long. Well, why was it taking long, chat? Well, because I sized down, right? You go into drawdown, you size down. Yeah, it's going to take a little longer to get the account back up. But long story short, those who stuck around, you saw us grow the account back up to 5K. Thank you, 7 members. We grew the account to 10,000. Then we got the account. And then by that time, because it took so long, I changed the goal. I said, okay, guys, we're not going to grow it to 50K, but let's see if we can get to 20K. We got to 20K. Again, this was all live on stream, live account, my cash, real cash. We got the account to 20K, and kumbaya. That's our 5K to 20K. But yeah. So I had that big spike of growth because I was on that 13-month green streak. But 2 red months made people go, nah. You know, you remember? Thank you, Lyrico. But it's so crazy to me how much people are so like, they can't see the bigger picture, right? Like 13 months green and 2 months red should be an amazing performance. You would think, right? But again, chat, back then, the mindset of people, they're not seeing anybody lose. You know, there wasn't people live trading the way it was now. You know, that was way back then. Nor were they live trading on a live account. I'm on a live account, guys. No prop firms. Real money. My money. A lot different, right? It's different trading on a live account than a prop firm. We won't even go there in front of an audience. You know, losing $200 a prop firm, losing $200 of your own money, gonna feel a little different. But anyway, yeah, we had an amazing time getting that account back up. We had a fun $1,000 day in that live account, and I withdrew the money the same day, right? Perks of a live account. You can withdraw the money the same day, right? We started talking about building a cushion. Good learning stuff, guys. Good learning stuff. And that's what you do with prop firms, right? Now they have you build a buffer, build a cushion. That is realistic. You know, when you have a personal account, the only way to grow that account is to keep a cushion. Think about it. If you have a 10K account and you make $2,000, if you take out the $2,000, you're back down to 10K, right? So if you want to grow your account, you do profit split with yourself. You say, okay, maybe I'll take out 70% of my profits. That's typically what I would do. Leave 30% in there. Depending how I'm doing, maybe I'll take out 50% of my profits. Leave the other 50% in there. Because you want your account to accumulate and grow. Right? So when you guys see the prop firm splits, that is realistic. You know. Did you have your checklist back then? Yes, but in my head. Like, in my head, I knew what I wanted to see. Back then, I had naked charts, actually. You guys remember my naked chart trading? No moving averages. Straight naked chart. Let me see. Anybody here? Any OGs in the chat? Who remembers my naked chart trading? Yeah, naked chart trading. I do like a clean chart. If you're an OG, you know I like a clean chart. The market conditions have changed, so I do have more lines up here than normal. But wait, tell me why this has been in front of my face the whole time I was telling that story. Someone landed the plane on the water. That is so random. I remember. Oh, was it the same checklist? No, because I wasn't using the moving average. So the moving average was not a part of it. But also back then I was teaching too. I was teaching every Saturday for free. So you guys, back then we had a lot of streams. I did New York session with you guys for 2 to 3 hours. I did Asian session with you guys for maybe like 1 hour. And then Saturday was a free public stream. And I taught my strategy. Yeah, the OG. Yeah, yep. The OG was my original strategy. Yep. We call it the OG. Appreciate you, Lyrico. Yeah, Lyrico's been here a long time. 7, you see 7. 7 is AD in the chat. That's our mod, guys. 7 has been here a long time. Shout out to 7. Really appreciate 7. 7's been here through it all. 7's literally been here through it all. Been through a lot on this channel. But yeah, guys, if you guys go to live, I mean, all of my live streams aren't public. Only like half of them are here. I got over. We're about to hit the 2,000 mark for live streams. I'm pretty sure. Why is my most popular live stream 82,000 views? What the heck? It's odd. But if I just click on this, this says 100 wins. Oh my god, I don't want to see that ad. We'll pick out a random old stream. Gold US 30 NAS 16K. Oh yeah, this is when we were playing with the icicle, the ice candlesticks. Change the candlesticks for fun. What indicators do I use now? I use the moving average. That's it. Sometimes you guys will see me place a VWAP up here, right? So let me go to... Sometimes I'll place it on the 930 candle. And let me just find the 930 candle. All right, sometimes I'll do that. Which, good thing I did that, because you see how we're not sloping? You see how this candle is kind of going sideways? I mean, it's not ideal trade, right? We're sideways trending here. But yeah, sometimes I'll use a VWAP, but sometimes I just do that to gauge where price is. You know, I use them as references. That's about it. Sometimes you'll see that up here. Never did see the benefit of prop firms. I'm a bit older. Back in the day, prop firms were heavily regulated. Nowadays, yeah, I feel you. I feel you. For me, the only benefit is to leverage my skill and just multiply it out. But I think the tough part about prop firms is it makes a lot of new traders think that they're failing when they're not, because having 4% drawdown is not a lot. That's so tiny. It's so tiny, you know? Versus in intraday trailing drawdown is annoying because you don't have that on your... Don't get me wrong, there are things to keep in mind, but on your personal account, you don't have those rules. You make the rules, you know? Mokoyo, new here. What's up? No, this is MNQ. MNQ says in the top right. Does it say in the right corner? Oh, yeah. I know, it's a little small. MNQ. The time frame is there, too. I'm on the 5-minute. I'm going to tell you why I removed the watermark. I removed the watermark because if you're new here, I don't like a lot of stuff on my chart. And I'll put it on just so you can see. I feel like it looks busy with all my lines. So I try to keep my chart as clean as I can. See, that just bothers me. See, look at it. Look. This bothers me. It sounds petty, chat. I know. If I'm being petty, let me know if I'm being petty. But I don't know. It bothers me. It's too much. It's too much. Maybe if I like... See, if I fade it like that, I don't even think y'all can see that. Yeah, y'all can't see that. No, it's too much. Sorry. Make it black. Make it black. Oh, it is on black. Oh, wait. Oh, no. You're right. Because it was on... Wait, what was it on? Was it on white? Oh, it was on white. Okay. Wait. Make it black. It's different. You're onto something. Hold on. Wait a minute. Can y'all see that? Let Let me see. It's not too bad, I guess. Wait a minute. W suggestion. Can y'all see that, chat, or no? I don't know if y'all can see that. Fellow benefits to prop firms 10 years ago. One of my best friends mentioned props. Didn't believe him. Like anybody's going to give you money to trade with. Yeah, I mean, prop firm, the term comes from propriety firms. There's propriety firms in the US, but and those of you, if you live in like a major city, I encourage you to Google a propriety firm near you, especially if you live in like Chicago or New York, you know, bigger cities. There's propriety firms where you can trade for a full-time job. However, you're working based on commission and your performance. You gotta, I don't want to say it's a lot of pressure, but just like anything else, you got to keep up your trade performance, right? And usually at propriety firms, typically you have to trade their way. So you can't trade your way. The reason why is these firms got millions and millions of dollars that they're trading with. And they have a system that is very profitable. It's been backed by years of profitability, which is why they make money. And if they hire you, they want you to trade their way, you know? But yeah, you guys can look it up for fun. If there's any local propriety firms near you, I'm sure you will find that if you do apply for the job, it does tell you you're gonna trade their way, not your way. Like say like if they have like a bunch of indicators on their chart, which a lot of them do. A lot of them use different volume indicators. You have to use that to enter your trades, right? That's the only thing. That's like the big difference between bigger propriety firms and then prop firms that we have online, where it's online, so you don't have to go there physically to do it. Is with a prop firm that's online, you can trade your own way, right? This is why they blew up, right? Because you can trade your own way versus if you work for a propriety firm in person, you can't trade your own way. You got to trade their way. So it's like pros and cons, I guess, to each their own. You know, but have some fun, chat. Go ahead and research a propriety firm near you. You'll probably be surprised. So glad to see you. It's been a good minute. Hi, Hyper Chick. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. This just went right back up. Holy NASDAQ. Oh, this 4-hour candle's killing me, chat. I'm not gonna lie. See, now the watermark is bothering me. I gotta get it gone. It's gotta go. See, that didn't last too long. Alrighty. New hourly candle. Well, about 20 minutes into this hourly candle. Remember, if we continue up bullish, I do have an upside target here. But man, the way this is setting up is frustrating. A little frustrating for me. NASDAQ. I feel like if I was going to get back in this, then down here would have been better. Because now we're up here. Oh man, 70 points. Yeah, I feel like down. Yep, maybe the break of this high. Annoying NASDAQ. He's a little annoying. Gotta have patience, y'all. Gotta have that patience. Let's check out some new tech news while we're waiting. DoorDash is building its own drone delivery. Y'all about to get y'all food with drones? How y'all feel about that? I see they got these robots. I see these robots in the bike lane all the time. It's kind of annoying. Anybody here use the robot to get their DoorDash delivered? It's gonna be called DoorDash Air. What? They received Part 135 air carrier certification from the U.S. Federal Aviation Administration. This certification allows the company to legally operate commercial drone delivery service in the United States. So is it going to be no tip like the robots? Let's see. Company didn't provide detailed timeline. Aircraft. DoorDash wants this drone to fly autonomously. Ah, interesting. Interesting. Put more content in channel, get more views and followers. I mean, I upload videos of like strategy and trade reviews and stuff, but it's not, doesn't seem like that's what people want to see. But other than that, I mean, I don't care. I mean, more views and followers is not going to affect my lifestyle. Like whether people want to watch me or not is their personal opinion, you know. That doesn't, I'm not going to lose my house, I'm not going to lose my cars, I'm not going to lose my motorcycle, I'm not going to you know what I mean? Like it doesn't matter. But I mean, I have been posting some content. I've been posting some content. You know, day trading is a little different because the audience in day trading is not the same audience in other niches, you know? There's different type of niches. In day trading, people are there, most, not everybody, but most people are there to see what they can benefit off of you, and that's it, right? It's more of a selfish thing. It's more of what can I gain, right? It's me, I. If you look at other content, let's take a motorcycle reaction channel. I've seen people reacting to motorcycle accidents. Yes, that's their live streams. What are people showing up for? They're not showing up to make money off of you. They're showing up to watch you react to motorcycle content. So when you post motorcycle content, that's what they're going to watch. You post trading content, it's a hit or miss because the trade already happened. People don't want to see you win. That's the dark side. People don't want to see you win, right? People don't want to see the trade. It already happened. They can't benefit from it. It's not live anymore. It already happened. They don't see it benefiting them in any type of way, right? So day trading is a different type of niche when it comes to the type of people you get. It's a lot harder to find people who aren't looking for gratification in 2 seconds, right? You know what I mean? No, I'm trying to say, chat. Let me get a 1 in chat if you know what I'm trying to say. It's a little different. You know, it depends what niche you're in. You know, a lot of people in this niche are entertained by materialism versus education. That's just how it is in this niche. So, really the mindset gap, and that's okay. All right. You know, doesn't change anything for me. You know, those who are meant to find me will find me. You know? Let's see. Let's see. I'm just waiting to see if we have any news here. I don't really see too much. Check out this quote. This is a great quote. Let me size this down. I gotta bookmark this one. This is a great one, chat. The people who go the farthest aren't always the ones with the most resources. They're the ones who squeeze the most value out of what they have. And I can tell you from experience, it's very much true. You gotta squeeze value out of what you have. A lot of people try to look for the instant boom, this is this. But really, sometimes you gotta look for what's in front of you, you know? Use the resources you have. Do you stream every day? Yes. Yep, Monday through Friday, New York session. Like, if you take a look at somebody's screenshots, let's say like all their winning trades and they're trading well, instead of saying, well, what's the strategy? Well, I don't know the strategy. Then they move on. But the value out of those screenshots is you can take all those screenshots and you can study those entries. Why was this a good entry? Right? You got to learn how to extract value from what you have, you know? When you extract value from what you have, you're a very powerful person. What is this? Some new tech news while we're waiting here. No one's making a phone like this. This is an anti-smartphone generation they're trying to build. So for those of you who are anti-smartphones, they're trying to come out. This looks like the Razr. Remember the Razr? They're building phones now for people who are anti-smartphone, trying to bring it back.
Hello and welcome back to
Oh.
Business of Startups. I'm Amanda Silberling, in for Rebecca Balan. And
Is there a
this
picture of it?
Where we bring on industry experts
Oh,
to help
no,
us
he's just
explore-
going to talk about it. I thought it was going to be... I guess that's the only picture preview we got then. That's interesting. Is anybody here anti-smartphone? I'm just curious. No, thank you. Thank you, Sakura said no, thank you. It's like the old folks say, it's not what you make, it's what you save. Waiting on 2-screen iPhone. 2-screen iPhone. Is it true that they're making a foldable iPhone? I keep seeing these like AI pictures, but I don't even know if that's like... I don't know if it's real or not. But I do remember those razors and the side. Remember the Sidekick? Oh my goodness. Why was that phone was so popular? Yeah, wait. Y'all remember this? Where you would like flip it and it... Yo. This phone was so popular. They stopped them in 2009. Wow. That's crazy. Who had a Sidekick, right? Yeah, who had a Sidekick? I didn't. My parents at the time couldn't afford to get me a phone. I had no phone. I didn't have a phone till like late. I was that kid in school with no phone. Everybody had a phone. But the spoiled kids in my class, they always got the new Sidekick. They had a Sidekick. Yep. Dang, that's crazy. You did, Tony? Nice. I'm sorry, not Tony. Toy Trades. Toy Trades. Let's see. Girl, good morning to you. Hope you're having a great morning. I have literally blown 3 accounts in 3 days. I think it's because of my risk management. I even passed the 50K and blew it because of this. I'm so sorry, girl. It's okay, girl. It's okay. It happens. And it happens to the best of us, right? It does happen. That's all right. What I would suggest is 2 things. Size down to 1 micro is the first thing. And then the second thing is go for 1 or 2 trades in a day. Let's cut down your trading a little bit. Let's just take a step back. Let's slow down. 2 trades a day. Just do that for a little bit till you feel like you get your groove back. You know, 1 micro, 2 trades a day. That'll take off some pressure. You know, but before you reset an account, think about the strategy you're using, right? Are you using the same strategy or are you switching strategies, you know? But I promise you guys, if you size down to 1 micro, you will feel the tension be eased a lot. You won't feel as antsy because your risk is small, you know? It works. And sometimes you gotta do that just to get back in the groove, you know? Do 1 or 2 trades a day. Just always getting big. Oh, okay. So you sizing big. Okay. Yeah, so just size down. 1 micro. Challenge yourself. You know, 1 micro. There's a lot of volume in this market. 1 micro. says damage. 1 micro can do damage. Now this price action is really annoying. I'm not gonna lie. This is frustrating price action, guys. I really miss 2017 markets, 2018 markets. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. If you can trade back then. This is just ridiculous. But again, this is because of uncertainty with what's going on in the world. We're going to get a lot of ranges. Sometimes they turn on the algos to range. Sometimes certain moves are dragged out, right? Some moves get dragged out. And I'm almost feeling like whatever move this is, they're dragging it out till market close. You know what I mean? I feel like it's not going to break till market close or close to market close. You know, run micro is the best advice ever. It has changed me in my trading. I just have to keep doing it. Thank you, NQ Soccer Mom. Turbo not moving at all. Love these deep chats about trading. I need to hit the library for some of these trading psychology books. You know where I learned my trading psychology? Yeah, I'm not special, chat. I learned from, well, time out. I am special and you guys are special too. But I learned from one of the greats, right? I learned from, pull it up here. I learned from Mark Douglas, right? One of the best trading psychologists in the world. Trading in the Zone. I've read this book probably about 4 or 5 times now. But even if I feel like going backwards, I'll read this book again. But I get my trading psychology, and this has helped me become profitable from this book right here. He's amazing. And most people's trading psychology comes from this book too. So don't be fooled, guys. Most people, they're getting it from here. He's the GOAT. I learned from him, right? I learned from him. He's top tier trading psychology right here. Everything you need in this book. But yeah, Trading in the Zone. And after he made that book, most trading psychology books after that, or trading advice, anything you guys see on psychology, they all take it from that book. So if you want the OG, the GOAT, that's him, Mark Douglas. Speaking of, I haven't read any of his other books. I know he's written other books. I should probably check them out, huh? Now I'm kind of curious if that book was so amazing. He's probably got something else. And speaking of books, I wrote a book for you guys. I wrote a book and I dropped it in June. I wrote this book. If you're a member, you got early access. So my members have read it. Any members here in the chat who read this book already? Let me know. Let me know you're here in the chat if you read the book. If any members are here right now. It's called The Official Payout Playbook. Stop blowing prop firm accounts and start getting paid. Written by Official Ends. Right? Again, guys, I wrote this book from beginning to end myself for you guys to help you pass. So yeah, I dropped it in June for the members. They have early access. If you're not a member, you can get my book for free August 1st. And actually, that's coming up. Wow. Saturday. All right. Saturday's the day. So if you're not a member, early access is getting ready to be over. The members have been enjoying this book. You guys get to enjoy it on Saturday. Look at that. Hey. I've gotten some great feedback. It's the first book I wrote, but gotten some great feedback from you guys who have read it. So I appreciate you guys. You guys can download this on your phone. You can put it in your Apple Books. You can save it on your computer. It's a free book. I wrote this for you guys. Just to help you guys out. Everything you need to pass is in here. Literally. I made the chapters short, so you know, it's nice and short. Okay. It's nice and short. Alrighty. right, let's see. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Bones, let's go. Let's go. All right, let's see. Let's see. Well, we're just kind of chopping here. We're just kind of chopping. We're chip chopping. I'll tell you what, one thing I've noticed about NASDAQ in the last what? The last 2 hours. Oh my God, it's been 2 hours of this. My goodness, guys. 2 hours of this crap. The last 2 hours, we haven't broken this high. So that I find interesting. We got this like a zombie rally, but we still haven't broken this high. Interesting. Very interesting. We're definitely baiting people in this. What trade are you in? Not in any trade. Not currently. Not currently. This is just ridiculous, guys. Let me see it on the 30-minute. I'm really just sitting inside here and ranging. Yeah, I definitely not liking this. Let me see on 3-minute. Let me see something real quick. So if I look at this from the 3-minute perspective, okay, I could see how this was a scalp up. I could see that. Other than that, yeah, I really don't see too much. Jeez. Don't make no sense. Looks like it's going for smaller wicks. Then we'll have a breakout. Yeah, NASDAQ, it's stalling. It's gonna break out at some point. But it's definitely stalling. Speaking of chat, who was here yesterday? We had a fun time discussing that lawsuit yesterday. Did anybody hear about the $400,000 Apex lawsuit yesterday? It was filed last Friday. Let me know in the chat if you... One's in the chat if you were here yesterday for the discussion. Who's in the chat if you're like, wait, what? Who's suing Apex for $400,000? This thing blew up yesterday. Crazy lawsuit. But all I can do is shake my head because, man, we can't be suing prop firms for crazy money because we're losing. You know, we can't do that, guys. Prop firms are gonna go away. Didn't what happened? So let me pull up the papers. Sorry to dox the person's name, but I mean it's viral, so everybody knows the person's name now. Steven. So basically, this is going to be crazy numbers. Brace yourself. Steven has purchased $404,941 worth of challenges from Apex. He bought a total of 8,099 separate purchases in the course of 3 years. Technically 34 months. So right under 3 years, 34 months. In 34 months, he bought 8,099 accounts. Yes, these are real court documents, guys. And he spent 404,000. He's never gotten a payout. So in here, he claims Apex Pub. Get out. Oh, make too much noise. Hold on. APAC. That's funny. APAC. Apex publicly advertises no hidden rules, no catch in quotes, in 5 trading days, no denied payouts, simple rules, 0 personal financial risk. And they're saying that this is a lie. The plaintiff and thousands of other traders have committed to paying subscription fees to rules that are untrue and remain untrue today. He's also claiming that the rules are impossible to pass. He's claiming that Apex encourages people to buy the market add-ons. So some of this money he was buying, it says 3 different market add-ons every time he was purchasing. Because he claims, Apex claims that'll enhance his trading. So not only was he purchasing accounts, but he was buying 3 add-ons for market data. You can look here in the stats. 5,187 of those accounts were purchased outright. 1,781 of those of his 8,000 accounts were resets. He's passed 1,128 PA accounts, right? So he's passed 1,128, but he's never gotten a payout out of 1,128 accounts he's passed. So the reason why that number's here is because he's talking about now about the activation fees, right? Because you got to pay activation fee with Apex. So, yeah, this is a big lawsuit, guys. He's not. I don't think he's gonna win because most of his claim in there is that the rules make it impossible for any trader to pass. And then he's also claiming that he's also acting like he was forced to buy market data. I mean, you don't have to buy market data add-ons. That's just an add-on. That's optional. Nobody's forcing you to buy that. So that's out of here. But Apex can prove that they have your trading stats. So if you're full porting, which if you guys do the math out, if we do the math, he purchased 8,099 accounts this person has had, right? In 34 months. So if we divide that by 34 months, you're going to get 238. That means he's purchased on average 238 accounts every month from Apex. On average. If we just divide these numbers out. So, average 20 trading days in a month. So if we divide that by 20 trading days, on average, he's purchasing or resetting 11.9 accounts. So we could just say 11 or we can round it to 12. But on average, 11 or 12 accounts a day. Blown. Like daily, guys. Blown. Don't get me wrong, that happens, right? That happens, guys. Some people blow up 10 accounts, 20 accounts, 30 accounts. Okay. But 200 a month? Even if you did that in a month, by month 2, you do it again. By month 3, like somewhere in there, isn't there a point in time where you're like, okay, maybe I should chill? You know what I mean? Like, isn't there like a point in time where like, dang, you know? But also, if you do the math, he spent, what did the document say? He spent 404,000. I forgot the change, but it was 404,000. He wants his money back, basically. He wants his money back. He spent this much money in 34 months. So what is that, like 11,000 a month? Yeah. So he spent on average 11,000 $800 a month for 34 months straight. It's a big chunk of cash to spend. He got bread. Well, yeah, like I said, this, to me, this person probably has like a great career and they're probably just using like 80% of their check to try to pass these challenges. And the reason why I say that is because they clearly don't have discipline or self-awareness to be like, hey, let me just chill out a little bit, because there was no chill. There's zero chill here. So yeah, I'm thinking this person, maybe a software engineer, maybe senior software engineer, or an exec. Maybe they make like 15,000-16,000 a month. Again, they probably, this money they could be saving, but instead probably just spending the rest of their check on prop firm accounts, right? That's what I'm thinking, guys. Probably something like that, unfortunately. But what do you guys think? Do you guys think he's gonna win this case? You think he's gonna lose? This is a new case. It's going viral. I think he's gonna lose just because his claims is that the challenges are impossible to pass, and all firms have records of your trading. So if he was full port in his challenges, they can prove that. And also firms have proof of payouts and other people passing and other people getting paid. So if that's your reasoning, I don't think it's gonna go your way. I don't know. This is interesting. I mean, we're gonna follow this case because it's interesting, right? Gambling with no self-control, so bad for him. Yeah, because like 400K, it's like, dang, like you could have saved that, man. Ouch. That hurts. 400K down the drain, man. That hurts. But this is why self-awareness is important, chat, right? It's self-awareness. We talk about that all the time. Yeah, you have to master self-awareness to become successful, right? You got to be able to check in with yourself. Say, dang, you know what? Like if you went on tilt, be able to say, you know what? I just went on tilt. Self-awareness, right? Recognize it. You know? Because when you ignore it, you know, it can happen again. That happens, but it's recognizing it is the thing. You know? You got to be able to say, you know what? I went on tilt. Or you know what? I over leveraged today. I know what I did, right? You got to have that awareness. To have lack of awareness is not good. At this point, fund your own life. Yeah. Apex is plenty wrong, but not to him. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I've seen a lot of other things people are posting about Apex, and I can definitely agree with those people. But for this specific thing, I can't agree with this specific thing. I mean, you know what's interesting? Apex has not given this attention, even though it's blown up. But I think the reason why they haven't given it attention is because they're getting a lot of backlash right now. So the last thing they want to do is give attention to the post that's already blowing up. You know what I mean? They're getting a lot of backlash from what I've been seeing. But I will say, you know, you can't change rules because somebody's an influencer. Just because someone's not an influencer, you know, you can't just bend the rules for someone who has a big following. And then someone who may not have a big following, you know what I mean? Like you gotta, the rules gotta stay systematic. The rules gotta stay the same. I talked about this with Tradingviews, and Tradingviews, they don't care who you are. The rules are the rules, right? Whether you're an influencer or not, rules are rules. And Apex definitely needs to stick to that, you know? It's not fair that you're telling people, oh, you know, they need to have five withdrawals to get to live account, whatever. Or their payouts are capped at a certain amount. But like certain influencers, if they blow up their accounts and start over, you're not capping them. You're letting them get the big payout because you want them to post it so you can get your sales up. Well, that's not fair. You know, that's not fair. So I do believe that the rules should be the same regardless, influence or not. Everybody should be treated the same, right, chat? We agree on that? 11 accounts a day. You need to be a master trader by now. That's their problem. Honestly, this person was probably just sizing high and then just trying to pass every day, right? They probably, that's probably what the person was doing, guys. They're probably just sizing high. And don't get me wrong, the market conditions, they have changed. You know, my stop losses are triple what they normally are because of these market conditions. It's annoying, but I know as a trader, I have to adjust. Right? I have to adapt. I have to adjust. So, you know, sounds like the guy was copy trading. Well, I know they're cracking down. Well, most firms crack down on this, but about a year and a half ago, a lot of people were full porting buys and full porting sells. So say like you got some Apex accounts, Tradify accounts, TopStep accounts. This is why the CEO of TopStep, Michael, this is why he wanted to get the firms together to do this regulation thing, because he wanted to be able to pull all trader stats to see who was full porting. Because there's people who are full porting buys on TopStep, and then they'll full port sells on Tradify. Same account, same thing, right? So one of them's gonna win, right? So the people were doing that. Or when they finally pass challenges on 2 different accounts, they'll full port both of them in opposite ways. That way one of them's gonna win, right? So you can't do that. Obviously, it's against the rules. Basically gambling. It is gambling, right? So yeah, but I mean, besides it being gambling, whoever thought of that, smart. Because I see their thought process. It's like either way, you're gonna make some big money, right? Smart, but it's not legal to do with prop firms. Can't do that. Come on now. Got self-aware after losing 15K in a live account in a matter of 5 minutes. Oh man. I'll never forget this horrible feeling. Pain is the root of change. You're right. Pain is the root of change. You're right. We're humans, guys. We learn the hard way, chat. We all learn the hard way. Somewhere in our life, we have learned something the hard way. We all have, right? By the way, shout out to the chat, man. Y'all, W chat yesterday. Yesterday was super fun stream. If you guys didn't watch yesterday's stream, you should watch it. Very fun stream. But you guys have been amazing today, so I gotta put a W in the chat for chat. I appreciate you guys so much. You guys have truly been awesome, and I appreciate you guys. So thank you. Also, those of you guys who've been using code official lens, I appreciate you guys because I know you don't have to use it. I know you don't have to, so thank you so much. It just supports the stream. So thank you, thank you. Speaking of, what was I gonna say here? Oh, I changed the Discord link. Try that link because I changed it because people were having trouble earlier. I don't know why. Why is Discord being like that today? That's the second link I made today. What happened? Monique, I got you, Monique. Oh, Monique. Let me know if you're here in the if you're still here in chat, because I saw you in chat earlier. You gotta connect your membership. Connect your membership so you have access to the Trading Lab chat. Just so you know. Took this gold trade, still a bit nervous, so I pulled out early, but it hit. I have access to student chat. But yeah, Monique, hopefully you're still here. If not, I will answer you on Discord after stream. You gotta connect your YouTube Discord. Nice. Nice try. I like the gray. The gray is cool. You tried to link above, it didn't work? Okay, let me see. Let me make a new one. Were you in the Discord before by some chance? I'm just asking because I have an auto ban bot, so if for some reason when you tried to enter and you were banned by accident, I'd have to manually unban you. So most of the auto bans are for people who have my name though. Like, people come in with my name so they get banned, but other than that, it should be good. Okay, new link's been generated. All right, try this link. I'll put it in the chat. It's your first time here? Okay. Okay, that one's a new... Wait. Why is that the... Let me check it. Yeah, it works. It definitely works. The link is active. Yeah, if it doesn't work, then when you clicked it the first time, I wonder if it banned you. But why would it ban you? Let me see. I don't see any recent bans. Well, actually, there are recent bans, but not from this morning. Oh, wait. Is your name Eric? Let me know if your name is Eric. Because if so, maybe that was you. Or your Discord name. Is your Discord name Eric? It's the only thing I see recently. Oh man, chat. I'm getting hungry, chat. It's about to be 11 o'clock. Chat. I may have to cut it short here. I gotta eat breakfast, guys. I gotta eat breakfast. And I do like to work out before I eat, but now it's 11 o'clock. I'm gonna have to work out in the evening today. Yeah, it's gonna be an evening type of day. I don't feel like they're gonna make a move until the market closes, guys. I really don't. Fortunately. Oh, it's 2 p.m. for you. Wow. Oh my goodness. I haven't even... So you probably had lunch and everything, huh? About to be 11 here. It's a beautiful day. The sun is out. I may go swimming today. I may go in my pool today, chat. It may be a pool day. You guys may see me posted on my Instagram story. Maybe a sit by the pool and read day, because this is just 10 p.m. for you? What? What are you in Australia? Wish I was in Australia. That'd be pretty cool. 1 a.m. Wait, 1 a.m.? One a.m. Just left the pool. Daughter passed out from being up since 3 a.m. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm thinking today's like a chill, relaxed pool day, because it's not stressing me out, but I'm just annoyed by I'm just annoyed, chat. I'm annoyed by the price action. Just want to go relax, just sit in the water. Just, chill, read my book. You guys know I like reading my books near the pool. Oh my God. Today's just, it feels like a long morning. It really does. Let's see. I really have a feeling that we're really not gonna make a move. Trying to look for something and I can't find it. Of course, I can't find it. All right, y'all. I think we'll cut it here. My stomach's growling. I hope you don't hear it on the camera. I mean, on the mic. Just take it easy, guys. It's, we start off the day with a great trade. Took another trade, lost that trade. So not too bad, guys. Just minus 200 today. It's all good. We're still up on the week. We're having a great trading week. I honestly think I'm just going to take the minus 200L and just let this be because this is just annoying. You know, and sometimes you got to make decisions like that, you know? Alrighty. I got to go eat breakfast. And I think I'm just going to go relax. All right. So have a great day, everybody. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate you guys. You guys truly awesome. Really can't thank you enough. Thank you for your time. Thank you for being so kind. Have a great day. Do not forget to smile. Let's make sure we smile today. Talk about yourself highly. And I'll see you guys in the morning. All right. Have a good day, everybody. Thank you so much.